Check 1, 2. Test 1. Check. All right, what's going on here? Tesla. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? Oh, what do I got going on here? Memory card cannot play. Come on, tell me it's on. How y'all doing out there? Let's bring it right over real quick. We'll go right to the mainstream here. We're not gonna waste too much time with the intro this morning. Give me just a second here. I gotta do one quick thing. I'm gonna go over a few things this morning. You can see we regained the pivot point. I said that you would see us be flat by open. Close enough for hand grenades and horseshoes, I'm assuming. If you're a bear, you better have sold off that bell if you had puts. I did post that this morning on Twitter. You are seeing a trade higher off the bell this morning. It's like magic, right? You would have expected the same. We'll talk about that here in just a minute. Hold on. Just a second here. All right. So much to do in the morning. Okay. So let's look at a few things here. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Everybody doing well this morning? All right. So, it's weird. PPI came out, and the tweets that I saw were brutal. The tweets were doom and gloom. The one thing I would say is this. I think Baba Yaga made a good comment as well about this yesterday. If you're just looking at this chart right here, right? Yesterday we talked about. I showed you yesterday that the. Hold on, look at this. I showed you yesterday that the dealers are pretty much trying to rein in the market into CPI. Okay. That was a key point yesterday. Was they're going to try to stabilize it into CPI. Now, regardless of what PPI was this morning, had you seen a rip higher today, you'd more than likely see selling into strength still. We saw that yesterday twice, right? We saw very strong moves yesterday in the stock market. And matter of fact, we had more buyers than sellers. And the moment that we traded up high enough, you saw that trigger in selling into strength. GS yesterday, Zero Hedge made a comment or made a post yesterday saying that GS was not selling into strength, block trading into strength in regular market hours. We know that's not true. We could see it yesterday. You could see it into the bell yesterday, and you could actually see it in the bell as well the day before. We made notes here in the program about that. That you're seeing this unusual selling activity only triggered into any kind of strength. We said yesterday, under normal circumstances, you would see a rip first day after. You would see a kind of a gap up here or a gap up there. We talked on this day here, this last day, I said to you, you might not see a rip until Friday or Monday, right? And we're seeing that play out all week long. We've seen it all week long. You see the bad report come in, and then here's the other side of it. Remember the other night we were awake at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and we're watching futures, Globex. We're watching the sell-off into to touch the small end PP down below of the quote unquote channel, and there were no buyers down there, and out of nowhere you saw buyers step in and stop the market from crashing. Right? I think this was this night right here. I'm not exactly sure. And so you're seeing this stabilization of the market. I'm going to show you some SPX skew this morning. We're going to go into that. We have a couple things to talk about we'll talk about the volatility that's priced into the event and the volatility drop in SPX as these events unfold. We're going to talk about that today so that you can. We're going to go through a few things that are important to money and stuff like that, making money. So my only point to you is this: is that unless you see real money selling, right, or real money buying, you're going to see the market be supportive supportive but stabilized into CPI and JPOW. Even if you had a kick-ass PPI, you're not going to see this extend. Possibly, I was saying yesterday, if this was Tesla, you'd possibly see these higher tags above here. You know, that head and shoulders you talk about, right? And that you would see more muted. You would see this being more muted into CPI, not so high, right? It's not a stock or SPX SPY is not doesn't trade with the volatility that you'll see like an individual ticker like Tesla trade at. So the good part is that you got 38.2%, I think was what this target was, and we got it. So you can't really complain, especially heading into CPI, or especially heading into FOMC. For bulls, I would take that as a win, even though it sold off before the bell. Now you're going to hear the drum beats from bears right now, which you should. Bears have a win, right? Bad PPI report. We'll talk about that today as well. Some people are saying, "Oh, it's a good report," or "There's good information behind it." It doesn't really matter. Bad news can be good news. Good news can be bad news. You can see we're still trading right in here. Do you see this? Why, right? Why, regardless of the news, are we still trading in this range in here? Right? See that? Now, if we start getting real money selling, you'll see it in the dome. Let me bring this up real quick. You'll see it in this. See the buyers down here, more buyers than sellers. If you see, I promise you, if you see real money selling, right, we'll know. We'll see it. Hold on, I'm going to mute this again. If you start seeing real money selling, this imaginary demand down here, we'll demand right down here, we'll break, we'll start heading lower. If you're a bear and you want to see this market burn, you got to see this demand disappear. You want to see that rug pull down below. That's the same for the bulls. I've hearing even yesterday and today, this morning, I heard comments like, we'll see 40550, and I'm like, not unless those sellers still aren't there. All right. And the same thing goes for the demand that's down below. And you're seeing that play out past 3 sessions. Just be conscious of that. We're going to look at some vol skew on SPX today and what to expect. I want to talk to you about the hedge today, that SDAO hedge. I know some of you have been in it for a while now. Some of you have just been getting into it. Had some DMs yesterday, day before. I know that I said to you, what did I say to you yesterday? I said, this is a good place to put a hedge on, right? Right at the top yesterday, I said to you, right here, I said we could go up here. Right here is not bad. So if you're in that hedge at this point, you should be up a little bit at the open today. I want to talk to you about that because there's volatility. Oh, excuse me, my voice is cracking. You know, there's implied volatility into CPI, but specifically JPOW. Okay, we're just talking about volatility in here. Right, you got people making bets left and right. They're like, market doom, market doom, market doom. We're gonna have a market crash. The top of the big down channel for the entire year is rolling over. No matter what, we're going down. There's no saving it. So what you end up doing is, and a simple way of explaining this is you've got a lot of people betting, right? There's a lot of volatility betting in here. A lot of people taking large positions, call side, put side, doesn't matter. You get a lot of tension in the market. You can feel it on social media, right? Market participants are all calling, we're going up, we're going down, right? Everybody's taking sides. It's like this really nice soap. I really like this soap opera, believe it or not. Now, if you put a hedge on, right? If you had put an S-style hedge on, anytime above here, if you're able to get some on over here, right? And as we work down into that volatility, right? There's going to be a break in that vol. There's two things. You're going to get a break in volatility after, or not here, but. So you got people putting on hedges up here, right? You got people putting on hedges up here, right? And you're going to get a break in volatility here. You'll get some repricing for further down the line, premium spike if the market starts to crash. Let's say we go. Let's say we don't even know. Just putting that hedge on anywhere in here, as we run into these events, regardless if we go up or down, you can probably monetize that hedge, pull it off the market, and collect money, because if I bought 10 and you bought 10, someone else bought 100, so the guy starts adding 300, then another guy has 500. You're going to see that price go up no matter what, right? So you can probably cut that hedge off here and a quick scalp on a hedge. You can re-enter that hedge after. You already know where the bottom is, and you already know they're going to reprice once the volatility is gone in that event. I'll show you a chart with that volatility as that volatility collapses, right? And if we start to trade down, you'll start to see premium kick in farther outdated put positions. Make sense? If we start to trade up, you'll start to see a premium kick in call positions after the event. You have vol crush, right? You'll still get vol crush even if the market goes down. So if you're in any of these hedges we've talked about, we've been talking about these hedges for how long now? 2 weeks? So if you've picked any of those hedges up, I want you to know that as we head into Monday, because it's Friday today, right? As we head into Friday, as we head into Monday, or not Friday, today's Friday, excuse me, the weekend, and into Monday and Tuesday, you're probably going to see, regardless of where the market, if the market stays even just flat, you're more than likely going to see some premium building into your position. You're going to see it grow a little bit, okay? And if you do see that, it's not a bad idea, in case they reprice after these events, so that you can come back in and buy them cheaper. You want to be aware of that if you have a hedge on the market that is not a spread, let's say. If you have just a not naked, like you own, not naked. Well, I guess on my end I've got calls, and I don't have naked puts, but on an inverse ETF, like triple leveraged, double or triple leveraged or quadruple leveraged ETF against the market. I really don't care what happens. I care more about gaining the money from the volatility leading into the event. So consider that as we head into chew on that over the weekend. If you put that hedge on, take a look at your hedge. I'll be taking a look at mine at some point into the end of today. I'm also grateful that I didn't take a position yesterday. We were talking about, are we going to do puts or calls into the bell yesterday. I'm so glad I didn't hold anything overnight. So let's take a look at the market real quick. We know we've got the pivot point here, right? I'm going to show you this pivot point here. And right in the middle again. This is almost right. What time is it right now? It's 9:57. It's been a half an hour. And we're just under. We actually tagged higher to yesterday's close. We're stabilizing right here. I mean, this has got to suck if you're a bear. You know what? If you were a bull and we had gone up, I would have told you the same things. Sell those calls right at the bell, because they more than likely would have dumped it right straight down back to yesterday's close. Does that make sense? You guys all tracking that out there in YouTube YouTube world? Good morning, everybody. Yeah, well, let me go through. I'll go through. I'm reading some of your chat right now. I'm going to go through it here in just a minute. Just want to be aware of that, okay? Now, for the day today, right? If we're doing day trading the S&P 500, day trading the stock market, right? You're going to know that you're not going to find wild swings in SPY right now, okay? So it's just like every other day right now heading into the weekend. There's a couple things I want you to realize, though, okay? There was a year in the past decade or so. There was a holiday massacre. And I touched on it briefly yesterday. And I said to you there was a PPI report that came out on a Thursday. I might have said CPI, but it was the PPI report that came out on a Thursday. Or I think on a Thursday or Friday, I think, something like that. It could have been CPI. I don't know exactly. I don't remember. But I do remember that they did start relentlessly selling over the weekend. It was like a Thursday or Friday. They just started. It was so ugly that by the time the FOMC meeting came around, like a Monday or something like that, a Monday or Tuesday, we were down huge. And then we went down even further afterwards. And it was a bloodbath right into, I believe, Christmas Eve on the 24th. It was really bad. It was ugly. I'll try to find the year in that. So just be conscious of that. If you're a bear, if you're looking for that to happen, like we were awake the other night for this reason. The other night we were looking for this breakdown here. If we see that breakdown there, right? You don't have to be in it right now. If you have the hedge on, you're fine. But if you're a bear and you want to bet that trade that we start crashing the market, you should be in futures trying to short this market below here. If you can break below and hold it, okay? If it happens in cash, starts in cash market, you know it's on. The same thing goes for above. You've got huge supply up here. If you're a bull and you're looking for, if you're like, hey, we're going to 405, hey, we're going to 420. I'm like, hey, we're going. My algo's telling me we're going to 430. But if I'm going to take that trade, it has to be above. You have to break above. There's a little small window to break above here between now and Tuesday. But you still want to see that move higher to take that trade, okay? We saw yesterday calls coming in for 410. Tons of them. Outweighed all those puts that came in yesterday. But you still don't want to commit to this trade until that window opens, right? So you want this big window to open up here. You want this big window to open down below, depending on which side of the trade you're going to take. I want you to be clear on that. You want bigger. Like, we're retail traders. If you see like some big bank putting out 410Zs, you see some bank putting out 300,000 puts. That's what they do. We're just here to take a little bit of that money. That's all we're trying to do. Now, right now, the pivot point's being held. VWAP's being held. There's one other note about today that I want to show you guys before we get to start with the rest of the day, and that is you're watching some expansion in implied moves. So yesterday we talked about we said this yesterday, right? Watching the dealers start to give a range for what to expect into these dates coming up. But you're also watching an expansion of where we trade, right? Where you're only expecting a move here and you're only expecting a move down here. Yesterday, you're starting to see some expansion in the S&P 500. You should expect to see that expansion into Monday and Tuesday. Now, for where we can trade to. That's where we had this small trading range. You're going to start to watch this expansion happen. I don't know if he gets this crazy. I think they're gonna sell into it if it does get that crazy, and they're gonna buy into it if it gets too low. Okay, just like they did this morning. You should see that as we head into into Monday, Tuesday. So in your charts, whatever you're looking at, I want you to just keep that in mind, okay? You're looking for a break below 3,900-ish. Changes every day. It's roughly around there, 39.10, 39.20. And you want to see it hold and start selling. You jump right in there, and you'll be good to go. Same thing on the upside. You see that break above, right? This escape range. You're going to start taking that trade. Does that make sense to go up? I don't care if you're a bull or bear. I'm warning you. If you're a bull, and you see that break below here, right? You're going to have a bad time. I promise you. It's a break, right? Rejection turns into resistance. We move down. If you're still in a long position there, and you're a bull, I promise you, right? You're going to lose every last dollar you have in that trade. Same thing if you're a bear and you see a break above, resistance into support, and that means the market's going to start screaming higher. I still have my bear suit on here, but you need to be able to switch the moment that happens, okay? Expanded trading range. We've got pivot point, fighting for the pivot point to get higher right now. See if we can. I can't really see the. Yes, Bulls are working on taking out this VWAP, trading off this VWAP right now. Not surprised by this at all. Zero surprised by this at all right now. I think this is the 50% mark up here, R3. We charted this yesterday with what's 38%, what's 50%, what's 70%. You're gonna see it head and shoulders. Hold on here, and I'll start reading what you guys are saying. Coming into some resistance right now. Bears trying to throw it over. I'm going to show you one more thing. This is a case for the Bears. And I want you guys to be hyper aware of this. We've talked about this, right? Ad nauseum, we talk about this stuff. So that every day you're aware. Hold on a second here. Probably a better way of showing it. And I say bears, I'm just using a bear is like a term for computers. This isn't retail traders. This is computers. Same with bulls. It's just computers. Okay, it's like a heel in wrestling, right? You make up you make a wrestler look like they're the bad guy and they're not. Just a guy playing a role, right? So you got the throw over there. You got the bears coming straight in there, right? Came back in here, right? Swooping down. Throwing it over. Got a put slamming going on, and I want you to see it right here too, right? Bulls making good progress in here. Remember yesterday when they came in, tried to sell this? Coming in again, trying to sell this right now, okay? A little bit weaker though, right? Maybe we can get up here today. Push them back a little bit more so they come in back again over here, okay? Just know that they're there. It's important for you to know it there because you know what happens when you break out, right? Break out, they come in, slam it right down. So just be conscious of them being up here. Wanting to slam it down. I don't know what that is. We'll throw that away. Yeah, 50%'s right up in here. I think this, I'll show you where the 50% is. It's right here. The 50% retracement on the original move down. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not expecting much today. Today's Friday. I think that my expectation for today is the move was already made. I'll be honest with you. If you want to know what I think is going to happen throughout the day today, I think it's going to be like the sideways trade. Maybe build some vol into Friday for the weekend, and then some more vol into Monday and Tuesday. Might be a good VIX trade. Let's see what you guys are saying, and see what you guys are saying. Tesla, the morning crew. Good morning, BD. How are you? Morning, Tony Chase. Morning, Michael. Morning, Lawrence. Morning, Liam. Tony said I had a stupid trade. I'm so glad I didn't. So yesterday, man, we were talking about which trade to take yesterday, and I was like, this morning I woke up, I was like, I'm tired of being up all night long, hedging trades. I'm like, I just want a night with no trades out there. I don't care where it goes. Morning, J Money. Mateus, good morning. Jorge, CSM Jazz. Good morning. Morning, Jay Cortina. You risked $1,000 overnight to profit just $80 this morning. That's gotta suck. Oh, it did destroy everybody's options this morning? I didn't check. I didn't look. I wasn't looking at the options this morning. Oh, you know, it was like, I was like, man, they're gonna fucking make this shit. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. Beep that out. Beep, beep, beep. I was like, they're gonna make this flat by open. Almost guaranteed. I was like, almost guaranteed. I was like, this is horrible. Hold on, I gotta open up my account here. Oh yeah, baby. Actually, you know what? For a brief moment there, I was like, did I have calls on last night? I didn't, but like, I was so tired yesterday. I was like, I didn't actually do that, did I? I didn't. All right, so for the 9th, we've got 79,000 puts on 395p. Let's see what you guys are saying. Destroyed. Good morning, Market Rebel. Good morning, Dylan. You did more yesterday? Yeah, exactly. Good morning, Abraham. Where are the sellers on BookMap? Good Bear Suit Day. I think I went some of the chats probably pre what I talked to you guys about. You really want to start thinking about setting up for taking profit on your hedge and then resetting your hedge after the event. Probably looking for like the bear suit, bull suit. I think we talked about that. You really are as we head into this event. This is what I expect to happen. Unless we start really selling or really buying, you're gonna expect boiler room type setups, up, down, and it's gonna be this kind of nonsense. It's gonna be up, down, like little nonsense. Like you'll see like probably a room somewhere. They still have. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's still trading houses where you go into an office. There's oh yeah. Oh, got some Dunkin' Donuts. Look at that. got some breakfast this morning. So you should see there still are. You can actually get jobs. You can take a job and take a test, take a job, sit in a room. They look a little bit more professional than they used to, but you'll have like 100 guys in there, and men, women, whatever. And on days like today, they'll just be trading setups all day long, until you get a break. It'll just be set up, trade it for 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 5-minute trade, and get out. These are probably the same people that are watching YouTube live streams, Twitter accounts, Wall Street bets. They watch all that stuff and see where everybody's positioned, and then they trade with or against retail traders. So what do we got here? Chase Winter saying market just ignores PPI. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think it's gonna ignore CPI too. I think you're waiting for the old man. I don't think it's gonna be. I think honestly, you're talking about just the possibility of changing policy stance. That's enough for nothing to happen until that FOMC. It has large implications for big money. no one really cares. I'll be honest with you. No one's going to care about PPI and CPI. All those numbers are made up. They care about one thing: policy change. And unless it leaks, you're not going to see a move until FOMC statement. Morning, Blind Nestal. Yeah, it did, Tony. It did hit pivot. Buyers still in. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to talk. Chase is asking a great question. I'm going to discuss that with you today. So Chase is saying, I'm curious about after OPEX, is that window of weakness? On the other hand, vol crush can happen. So there's a small window. I was talking about this on Twitter this morning. There is a small window, right? There's a small window where the bulls have a chance to rocket ship out of this downward channel. It would be a brief moment. It would be some kind of it could be like my thought process is, and OPEX is involved in this as well. If you see puts leave the market, if you see bears leave the market and market sentiment shift from this FOMC meeting, you can possibly, depends on policy shift. This is the hawkish is bullish and dovish is bearish shit. You could have a market sentiment shift where the market literally careens up. I don't know that it hits 430 or 440. I don't think it gets there, but you could get like the sentiment that it goes there. So that sentiment could drive the market briefly for let's say 2 weeks. And if at that moment market hedges come off, if at that moment we don't see the SPX vol skew go higher, right? So you've got it's always like this, but if you have, I'll bring up the chart for you later, but I'll just do it for any of you that know what I'm talking about. You have the event vol is way up here, okay? And then it's I think it goes slightly up over time. But what you're really looking to see is for it to come down like that. And so if you see the hedge come off the market for those 2 weeks, it does open the door for lows in January and March. I think we've discussed that here a couple times, to expect a retest of those lows. I posted, or I showed you the 200-day weekly moving average. You can get that on TradingView. If you go on TradingView, open up I would open up specifically SPX and search their indicators for weekly moving average. Pop that in there, and you're going to look for, in January or March, a retest of that 200 WMA. That retest will be the only door for you to have a market crash. You can even find the instances in the past, like 2007, 2008, 2000, 2001, 1973, 74, and a couple other spots before that. I want to say the 50s and 60s had one or two, in the 1930s had one where we actually went below that weekly moving average, distinctly turned that into resistance, and we plunged every time. So that would be your trigger to say, okay, we're gonna have a crash. You don't have to. You can get the trade down into there, and I expect that trade down into there in January. That's why I have that hedge on for March. Expect that retest down below, no matter where we go, whether we go down now or we go up to a higher high. No matter what, I expect that retest to either rocket ship out and away. Like that's our bottom. Our bottom down. I think it's 320, 3,200, something like that. That's either that to me. I want to see that test and then that rocket ship. If I don't see that test, I see a break below. I know we're getting the market crash. Like that's like real money talk. Like making money like what matters the most. That's what I'm looking for. So we'll talk about that, and the door being open. That was from, I think Perfil was saying that, right? And that was in his post. That we have a door open to that, but we need some like market sentiment stuff to correlate with that as well. We need people to feel like, hey, everything's okay, everything's gonna be fine, and then you get the dump. When you've got everybody's just like puts, short this, and puts this and short this. You really need you need shorts to be like, oh man, we might have a holiday rally. We might have hold on a second. I'm gonna put the book map back up. You need you need a bunch of stuff to happen. You need like talking to bears about this stuff. I'm like, I can't believe I'm talking to bears about this stuff. Like giving up the secret sauce. Like the secret sauce though is, if you're a bear, you really want to see like initial market sentiment to J Powell be positive. That's truly what you want. Well, I shouldn't say that. If you're a bear, right, and you see a hawkish Fed, you're more than likely going to get a sell-off. But I don't think you get a market crash because nothing's broken yet, right? So you might see like death and destruction, 300 points, or we trade all the way down to the bottom of the channel or something like that. But the reality is, if you're like a market doom bear, you want to see like some kind of a dovish Fed, and you want to see all the market sentiment change, and you want to grab that rip up high, that liquidity grab, and I would almost bet, not unless we have an escape of all, unless we get to a certain point, my assumption would be that they're gonna fucking sell this market right to the depths of hell. That's my feel. It's not just my feeling. It's a kind of a technical thing that you're looking for. Does that make sense to any of you out there? There's like bearish, then there's like market crash, bearish. Two different things. Hey, good to see you, Ergo. Morning, James. Actual Dan says is in Estow. Morning, Jose. Does PPI data take the same for both treasury markets and stock markets? Weekly 100 EMA is at 4003. Not a lot of puts after FMC OPEX can create air pocket. Yeah, so Chase is saying So Chase, but that's a problem. Like, what you don't want is Chase is making a good point, but this I just discussed it. So there's not a lot of puts after FOMC. You need to see though the skew lower, not high, the skew not lower, not higher. You want to see the vol come off the market. If you see the vol come into the market with longer dated puts, you'll see a slow decline. And that sounds like that sounds oxymoronic, but it's true. It's kind of like when we're bullish. When we come into like positive gamma, you'll see a slow ride up, and you won't get that huge spike, that rip that you're looking for. Like when you're trying to catch a rip as a bull, you want like the most fucking bearishness you can get out there. Like you want it like full bear suits on. You want like lubed up, ready to go. You want every single market participant short this market. Does that make sense? And the same thing's the inverse. You want every bull to feel safe. You want to be in some kind of negative gamma, or even positive gamma would even be better. Like just coming in positive gamma and they just throw it down. Catch everybody off sides. More on where we roam. You Michigan sentiment coming in. Yeah, we got some more reports today, right? We've got reports, at least 3 or 4 more this morning. Going to 4:30, gotcha, LOL. No, I'm not. I'm serious on that. I know that sounds crazy. I think that would be the drum beat. I bet that they got me the wrong donuts. All right, whatever. I think the drum beat would be, so you have to understand that that the market sentiment doesn't mean we're going to 430 or 440. If you hear that, you're going to hear that. You'll actually probably hear someone say the market crash is over. You want to hear that too. You want to hear that stuff to open the door to an actual crash. You got to catch everybody off sides. Can't front run. Well, you can. If unknown events, you can. Black swan events, you can. But generally speaking, if the whole market knows we're going to crash, generally, not always, but generally, like I'm talking about the whole market. If you still hear an argument that we're not going to, like, if you hear an argument that we're not going to crash, it's better for the bears, market crash bears. Bulls like we're going to pump on low PPI, then high PPI we're going to pump anyway. No, I don't think we're going to pump. I think it's just more of a coming back to. So there's a weird part to this. So, unless you have real money buying and real money selling, the options market is pinning the market right now. You guys all understand that concept? That right now the option market, or right now the price of SPY is controlled a lot of the time by the options market. And unless you see real money selling and unless you see real money buying, you're going to see the pin. We're seeing it right now. Market's telling the bulls to get some lube because the effing is stopping. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest, if you're a bear, I'll be honest with you. You would have seen us break right through that 390, man. We would have started. That's what, 5 or 6 times now, right? No break. And they're not gonna. Well, they're not gonna. If they do let it break, you'll know it. You'll see the order book just. You'll start seeing, like, 290,000 sellers and 220. It'll be a like 80,000 difference or something like that. You'll see it. You'll see it. Let me see contract roll. What do you want to talk about contract roll? I'm missing some of what you guys are saying. My chat rolls back and forth. Hold on a second here. Might just go back all cash. All kinds of weird shit can happen. Not really. I mean, like, what I would do is, if you're short the market and you want to capture the fucking volatility as a bear, dude, if you've been short this market, right? If you're short this market at some point, taking profit from just that is gorgeous money. It's like free money. Totally free money. You guys ever hear about people that trade into earnings season? I should bring that point up too. So people trade into earnings season, and then they'll cut themselves out of that trade if they can see or project. Let's say looking at a bank stock and they're like, oh, it's at a high. It's trading at $50, and we've got about, we're coming into we're starting the next earnings season like months before, right? And they'll say, I'm going to trade it down into the ER date, and then like a week or two before, they cut those shorts loose. They don't care. They don't even care what the ER is. All they were doing was collecting that premium, man. All those people that are entering those trades. And we have to talk about that because the Q1 ER season, it's probably going to be a good idea to throw some shorts on into ER season for Q1 and just collect that sweet, 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 sweet money. Let me see. Need DIA to go down. This shit's pissing me off. We complete this megaphone on the SPY higher, then massive dump. Bear market rally until everyone forgets, then crowbar to the knees. Oh, you're in 0 dates for Tesla? Great. You guys are all trading at single tickets, I bet, or single tickers, I bet. Makes sense because it provides support as hedge comes off and way down. Tommy Thornton says there aren't a lot of shorts. So any downturn, again, not a lot of support as they cover. I'm feeling Apple might rip today. So I'm missing what some of you guys are saying out there. Trying to get through it. What's the 4,300? Yeah, so I don't really care if we get to 4,300. I don't care if we get to 4,400. All you really need is the, we talked about bags yesterday, right? The true definition of bag holding and selling bags to people. You just need the threat of that. That's all you need is the threat of that. You just need the, hey, we're going here. Which one do you like, Chase? Put debit spread. When is, be careful of dividends. They're coming up, right? We've got a couple things. We got a bunch of shit coming up in this triple witching. We got 3 witches. We got dividends coming out this week or next week. We've got the contract roll that's showing, of course, a huge spread, right? We've got I might throw that on after OPEX. I might wait for OPEX to be done and then take a position. Spread on SPY or SPX, whatever you're gonna put it on. I'm assuming that's a SPY. Inside bar day. No, June is good. Options are the underlying. Whoa, coin getting slapped. Might be a good entry with an easy stop level. 390 life bulls right when it holds. Tesla with rip of the week. Anyone 0 dates does the PPI data. What are you guys saying? Tesla's ripping right now. I'm looking right now. Oh yeah, it's ripping 3%. Good job, Tesla. It just joins. What's the direction? The golden trio. Sideways, LOL. Puts or calls. Hey, Capistar, watching the Yale lectures on options. Good job. Yeah, I don't. On this channel here, I don't. Only individual tickers I talk about is Tesla usually. I'm out of that game. Trading Carvana. You guys can talk about it in chat. I'm open to it for sure. Coin stuff like that. Yeah, so December 16th, I'd be waiting for after that, after the 16th. Put a spread on. Your yellow and Tesla calls. You guys want to bring up Tesla for you? Should I buy some Tesla calls with you? Oh man, here we go. Tesla. SPY's ripping right now too. Can you imagine holding puts after the bell today and SPY? Holy shit, look at that. Tesla just bombing it. Need some serious buyers down here. Just giant buyers down here. Giant. This is the 70% retract. Or this is the 60%. I think this is the 78% is up here. I already nailed that 78%. I don't know if I'd be doing Tesla calls here, man. I gotta give you 3 targets right now. You got 181.14, 183.22. Oh no, hold on, wrong targets. Oh no, I'm wrong there, man. Nice. Give me a second here. Let me look, boys and girls. Right off S3, man. Just demand down here. Huge demand on Tesla. It could be a rocket ship. I think you're right. I'm not going to say you're not right. See what you're talking about here. You got this first level right here, right where we're at. You've got another level right here. Giant air gap right here. Matter of fact, the gap is oh, this is top. I think this is, yeah, that's top right there. It's somewhere in here. I don't know exactly where it is. I don't know where the open was. Right there. Give me a second here. Oh shit. Well, I don't even need to do that, do I? I don't think I need to do that. Let me throw that in the dumpster right there so you can see everything. No, I just want to put it in the trash, yo. Damn. Tesla's moving. This last one is right here. Actually, this is R1, I believe. Let me get rid of some of this shit. This is probably S1 and S2 down here. Not it. So this would be. Hang tight. What's up? Oh, you can take these back. I didn't want any of them. Nope. It's not the kind that I like. That's okay. It's R1 right here, 18001. This one's kind of a weird one. Let me see if I can see it better. This is kind of a weird area right here. I'd call this volatility. 179 to 181 is going to be a volatility zone. Not quite. That's going to be volatility right there, okay? I want you guys to see that volatility area here. And then, what do I got here? You got like volatility zones on Tesla in here. Hold on. There's another one. This is going to be like a darker orange right here, maybe. And then, this is the big bad boy up here. I don't think you get up there. That's about it right there. That's what you're looking for. And then on a smaller time frame, man, they really, dude, this is huge right here. So see this pin right here? It's called a tweezer reversal, right? This reversal candle bought right back up. This is huge. So you got some major buyers in here. Monster buyers. These are huge buyers in here. Trade VWAP. The only thing I can say to you here is stick with picking this up on VWAP. This is a 5-minute chart. They're trading right. They're like bye moving averages. If you're looking to buy something, it's all VWAP here. And I think they're going higher. This reversal candle here. This is, you got bears are trapped in here. Well, you know that shorts are trapped right now. Like daily shorts got trapped in here. This is huge. This is very powerful right here. Good job Tesla bulls, man. This is why I never short Tesla. You see this right here? Like, this is nasty. You rarely see stuff like this. That is nasty. Next price target above 187.45 to 188.93. Big day for Tesla, gang. If you were short here, if I had shorted right here, if I did, I'd be fucking out, gone, or I'd be taken along. I think, you know who said that yesterday was Mira was saying something about taking the opposite side of the trade. That's when you sometimes you hear me call I'll say these are zombie bulls. It's when you turn a short into a long, and that's what happened right here. They turned shorts into longs on Tesla. This is a very powerful indicator that you're gonna have some shorts. Some Tesla Q are now bulls for a little while. Congratulations. This move right here is awesome. This is almost guaranteed to go up when you see something like, you see this reversal candle right here? Big giant green, right? See the indecision right here? You see this big giant red? This is called like a tweezer or something, the old school ways they talk about it. Normally in this candle you'd start going down, but the fourth candle right here was blue, the green. That was it. Like if you were watching this chart at that time, you saw that green candle, bam, off and running. This is a good one right here. This reversal right here was. I'd be scared. I'd be scared shitless if I was short right there. See, pain. This is a pain trade. That's all this is right now is a pain trade. Good job, Tesla Bulls. It's a huge pain trade. I'm going to assume that someone's scared right now. Absolutely scared. Good job, Tesla Bulls. Man, can you imagine being a bear this morning? You're like a bear and you're like I'm gonna make so much money. Because I was on Twitter and I was like, I don't know. I was like, these people are. I was watching people post and they were like doom and gloom on PPI, and I'm like, they don't know what they're talking about. I was like, there's no way they know what they're talking about. I was like, this is gonna be flat at least by open. This is gonna suck. If you're a bear, you had to catch this right on the bell. Sell your puts right away. Should I take a trade here? I'm in nothing right now. I'm just talking to you guys. We'll see if we get these sellers coming back down here. They're up here. Sellers are right up around here. Let's find out. Oh, they're right here right now. Look at them. Let's mark it off. Goddamn bears are up here. They're pissed off. They're pretty pissy right now. They're in full stink mode. I bet you right now I bet you they're howling. I would be. If I was short or had puts, I'd be howling. I'd be pretty angry right now. I'd be pretty pissed off. And this is a really small. You break above this, we're going to see a squeeze. We're right at a squeeze. If you see a break above this red right here, you're going to see, get your rocket ship memes out. Get them all warmed up for Twitter. So you can get on Twitter and put a rocket ship on the SPY. You'll see a rocket ship on Tesla as well. Look at that. Tesla's just blasting right now. We've got some shorts trapped. 100%. Market's got shorts that are trapped right now. They're trapped right up in here. That's why you'll see a rip on SPY. Give me just a second here. Hang tight 1 second. Okay, so you're watching this VWAP come up here, right? You want to maintain this VWAP right here. It might be coming into a nice trade. We're coiling right now. Do you guys know what that? You guys all know what coiling is? Slow bears are hurting. Fat bears are sipping whiskey, waiting to feast. Happy holidays to all of you out there. No matter if you celebrate or not celebrate any holidays, Hanukkah, Christmas, Kwanzaa, uh, Festivus, um, whatever you do. If you don't celebrate the holidays, I don't know. Hope you get some time off at least while we celebrate them. Thank you. Should be checking. Give me a second. I'll get you guys a good chart here. Give me 2 seconds here. Like pounding coffee all morning. I need some water. See if I can find this chart for you. Who am I looking for here? Just a second here. What am I looking for? I have some really weird good stuff going on my Twitter right now. My Twitter is all jacked up. Like I don't know. I've been having some weirdness with my with my Twitter. I'm having some really wonkiness. Are you guys noticing like day by day that Twitter is like one day it works, one day it doesn't work? I made a joke about that last night that I couldn't see FX hedge, but I could see FX hedge just fine. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna get a little quick bite to eat. Just give me 2 seconds, okay? Haven't eaten in like I'm on that like don't eat after a certain time thing. Like, I'm like, don't eat like after a certain time at night times, I haven't eaten like so many hours, 18 hours, something like that. And normally I don't eat breakfast. I just one meal a day. But I'm like starving. See how constructive this is here. This could just as easily coil and rip higher or low. You know how Tesla is. The safe trade on Tesla always, if you're a bull out there, you can get left behind. I agree with. So if you're like, I'm gonna buy some calls on Tesla, rather than looking for this consolidation, I'd be looking for that VWAP, man. Always like that VWAP. It's so dangerous. It's so dangerous trading Tesla. It's like $1 calls turn into $20 calls. $50 calls turn into $10 calls. It's like the safety trade with Tesla is always wait for VWAP. Just be aware of that right there. You might miss it. That's what sucks about Tesla too. It just runs away from you. Such a volatile ticker. I love the ticker. I love it. I love everything about it. But Tesla will blow up. Tesla will blow up an account faster than meme stocks. The other crazy part too is, like, let's say you enter calls here, and it like blasts down for a minute and then goes up. You have to hold them anyways. Can't look at them because you know what I mean. You have like a $20 call in here. Be like $5 and then $45 up here. So. So I've got some really weird projections on Tesla. You guys want to see some projections on Tesla? I can give you the algo, and you can attempt to use news events to find highs and lows on it. You guys want to look at the algo for Tesla? Because this is pretty much what I use to trade Tesla right now, and I use I use the levels for Tesla as well, right? Matter of fact, these aren't the levels that I posted to you this morning. Every morning I post Tesla levels for you to trade off of. You can apply the same concepts to SPY, to Tesla, although you'll see more volatility or like larger imply, like. So like the thing about Tesla is, like, it's so volatile. There's always buyers. There's always sellers. There's always people taking profit. So like when we tagged today, like when we tagged the high in pre-market and SPY, I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. I was like, what? That's all I'm gonna really expect from for SPY. But like a Fibonacci retracement, I might expect SPY to hit like 38. Tesla 78%, no problem. Like, don't even think about it. So I wouldn't say this is exactly how Tesla is expected to trade. What I'm going to show you, but it's odd because John Williams, I think, has Tesla diverging from, and this is another thing to consider here. So, some people have Tesla diverging from tech and selling off into next year, and tech actually rising, like not quality. I shouldn't say quality companies, but known companies, right? Like, we know what Amazon's doing, so it's not as riskier of as a trade as Tesla. So they're expecting tech to go up, but Tesla not to go up next year, like a repricing event on Tesla. Now, with that being said, right? In my arguments, sometimes I'm like, we're not even there yet right now. But on a larger scale, like when you hit these levels here, like my levels are so much lower, but at the same time, the time that's spent here, I mean, that's the thing about Tesla's. Buyers don't care. Banks don't care. If you're like a big bank, hedge fund, right? You're like if you're, let's say you want to own like $100 million of Tesla, you're like, I'll buy it here. I'll buy like 15% here. I'll buy 20% here, and I'll buy 60% down here. And by the time this swoops back up, I would have dollar cost average somewhere down in here. Make sense? So you're going to see buyers down here is my point. Now, if it never gets lower, right, and that bank or that hedge fund or that portfolio manager or that fund, they're like, well, I'm already in right here, so I don't care. So that's what you're seeing right now in Tesla. You're seeing time being spent in here and rotation. That they're going to buy this no matter what. They don't care if there's a crash. They don't care. They have an allotment that they're going to spend here. They have an allotment they're going to spend down here. And they're going to have an allotment that they're going to spend down here. You heard Miro say yesterday that people get things that banks and hedge funds, people get things wrong all the time. So this is that dollar cost averaging strategy playing out right now. I wouldn't be shocked to see this level be the same experience if we trade down here. Same experience. It would be complete, like I'm buying hand over fist. It's Tesla. Even if you're Tesla Q, the reason there is a Tesla Q is because you're seeing buyers show up and they don't care. And it's the right thing to be doing. So if you're a Tesla bull, you should be buying right here. You should be buying right here. If you're a bull, if you're like, I'm a Tesla bull, and you look back over Tesla the past few years, I don't see any argument why it wouldn't be a buyer down here. I love seeing buyers down here. I do. And, of course, if you're a Tesla bull, you have to say, what do I want to buy it at? I want to buy it down here. I want to buy it for $90. If it went down to 70 or 50 or 60, I'd be happy. I'm a happy bull. I know it's coming back. Right? In my view, at least. So if you have an opportunity to buy in here, if you have an opportunity to buy down here, if you have an opportunity to buy down here, if people are like dollar cost averaging, you know when they were saying that shit? They were saying that shit in the top of 2020. They're saying that shit at the top of 2021. I was like, these people are crazy. I get yelled at. I get DMs from people. Dude, my DMs are full of people that are like, haha, sucker, have fun staying poor. And I'm like, we're at the top of Tesla. And I'm like, and they send me DMs with like trying to even prove it by screenshots. And I'm like, this be crazy. I'm like, always buy lows on Tesla. I'll always be an advocate of buying down here for Tesla. Always, always, always. I know that pisses Tesla Q off too, but I'm a realist. So yeah, not shocking that there's accumulation here. Not shocking there'll be accumulation here. Not shocking there'll be accumulation here on Tesla. Not at all. No shock at all here. Tesla, anyone that's traded Tesla for longer than like 5 years. These people are. And then of course you get when we're in a bull run. You got portfolio managers, and you got people at work, a bunch of engineers at work, and they're like, "Hey Jim, are you in Tesla? Are you in a like a high risk like retirement fund? Gotta get some Tesla in there. Why are they buying Walmart and Amazon, all that stuff? We gotta get some risk in there." So you got pressure from to buy Tesla, so that you can tell your wife, you can tell your buddies at your holiday party, "Oh yeah, I own Tesla." You know what I mean? So you're going to expect buyers down here is my point. So this is good. This is all productive for Tesla. If you want to see, do I know when Tesla's going to rip? I don't. What's weird is that John Williams is saying Tesla should be weak. So those are my targets, looking for that weakness. If that presents itself into this year, I'll be a buyer down there. I want $90. That's what I want. I want to buy it cheap. I want to wake up one morning at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I've got email alerts set to buy down there. If we get that moment, man, where this market sells off and reprices because inflation comes careening down to the depths of hell, they'll reprice the market. And if they do, and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm gonna just buy hand over fist. I'm gonna sell calls to FOMO Tesla bulls. I'm gonna sell puts to doom and gloom Tesla bears. It's like such an awesome stock to own. And People Telegraph, you can tell where the tops are. You can tell when calls are being sold. People are like, there's always buyers and sellers, Cap. I'm like, not when they're block trading, there isn't. You can tell. You can tell who's doing the selling and who's doing the buying. Blasting off right now above on SPY. SPY starting to squeeze higher. Smashing and bashing big green balls in the market right now on BOOKMAP. Huge buyers on SPY right now. 278,000 to 270,000. Smashing and bashing. We got R1 target above 397.99 on SPY. Just smashing higher right now. Let's make it look sexy for the bulls. How about being a bear today? How does that feel? That's gotta suck. No, that if you're a bear, right, coming into this morning, you're probably like, we're gonna reject. We're gonna sell the depths of hell. Talk about a bear trap, man. I bet your Twitter is on fire right now. It's gotta be. There's no way it's not on fire right now. No way it's not on fire right now. Tesla's now up 5%, hitting 866, 867. Just blasting out of that yellow zone, ripping higher on Tesla right now, looking for the big old orange above at 187, 188. Just smashing. Just ate that yellow, ate this up, turned it into support. We're turning this green now. Sorry. Look at that. Just smashing. Look at Tesla bulls. Just giving the big old pump to Tesla this morning. Turning that one green now. Shorts on fire right now. Straight fire. This is where you get zombie bears, man. They turn into zombie bulls. Half along the market. And so when you turn a short into a long, they then have to stay long to make profit on the long side to cover the short that they got trapped in down here. So it's absurd. It just gets absurd. Crazy town right now in the market. Unreal, right? Smashing higher. %, I think, right here. I think it's 400 exact. I think it's 400 or 40. It's 4. I think it's 405. 400.50 is the 50%. It is. I think it's 50. I'll have to tag it again or measure it again. Make sure I got it right. Somewhere up in here, 40.50. If we hit 40.50, I'm gonna fucking laugh my ass off. I tell you what, I'm gonna laugh my balls off if we go up here and tag that today. I'm telling you what. Where is it at? 40.50 right there. We tag that today. If we tag that up there today, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. we would have slammed the low range and slammed the high range all in one session. Unreal. Yeah, I know. I have some I have some really close bear friends that are de-risking. They were talking. Why I brought up the hedge to you guys is that I think you're gonna see bears coming into CPI start taking their hedges off and just taking the money. Just taking the money. I think by the time I bought mine, it was 249 or something, and it just started growing and growing and growing and growing. Yeah, you should be listening to Superman. There's a few I know there's a few legit bears in here that know to take the money and run. It's not that they care where the market's going, it's that you're gaining all this premium off of just the volatility. Oh, we're moving, guys. We're moving. High target 39.80. That's right here. In other news, billionaire Elon Musk SpaceX launched 3 rockets in a middle finger formation in the general direction of his detractors. Have a nice day, he commented. What's the trade? We're talking to you guys about trades all morning. I told you. I said get your memes out, right? I said you break above this right here. I said get your memes out for rocket ships. I just gave you a trade. Right here, you saw that, right? I said you break above here. I said get your rocket ship memes. Right on, everybody. Right on, actual Dan. Where do I see? I just showed you. You guys haven't seen the Tesla chart? You guys must just be joining us. I bet a bunch of you guys must just be stopping. And you guys must probably not here since the beginning. So you see it, right? Where do I see Tesla going from here? Right here, right here. Consolidate, slap higher. Personally, it's always dangerous not for me. I'd already talked about how I trade Tesla. I talked about I wait for VWAP touches. If I miss the trade, I miss the trade. But that's because you can get torched in these trades. Straight torched. You see the next level though. There's your R2. They have other levels that I posted to you on Twitter every morning. You just go level. You know where the point of control is, right? Every day, you know where we're positive for the day, right? Intraday trading. Right, here's your pivot point right here, right? You get a pivot point every morning from me. Tells you if we're positive above, negative below. Pretty simple, right? Coiling up here, right? Had strength in sellers here, broke above sellers. Now we are consolidating here, right? Every day, same story, right? You guys know exactly how we trade this stuff. Hold on here. You're looking for a little bit of consolidation. Make sure consolidation holds. Look for the next move higher. I want you to see this right now. You see this? See where my cursor is right here, right? You want to make sure that this holds right here. We can find some consolidation for another move higher. You start seeing this break. It's showing your distribution. You'll have a stop loss in here, right? Start breaking that stop loss. Take your money and run. Yeah, you guys feeling me here? So we'll get rid of this here, right? So you guys can see now you've broken through sellers above here. We can watch this on a 5-minute. You should be checking between 1 minute, 5 minute, 15-minute charts, right? And see the cross here, right? Show you another example of that in the past, right? You see this right here? Oh, you guys can't see this. Hold on a second. I'll show you guys something. You guys see this little cross above here? See the little green and white line right there? What's going on right here? You see it? You guys see this right here? So in a 15-minute chart, we're blasting off, right? See how giant this move is right here? Expansion of range. Whew. Seeing the same thing happen right now, right here, right? See how I put this in right here? Just a second here, guys. Range expansion on the day. Might take along with you here. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna look around the market elsewhere. Just a second. I want to take a look around the market, see what's going on. Oh yeah, baby. This is good. You guys want to look around the market with me? I'm gonna do this with you guys live, and I'm gonna set up the algo. So the algo bot's got. So John Williams has Tesla going down for diverging and going down in 2023, and my algo is saying that all those companies are going to go down and Tesla's going to go up. I can show you those charts if you want to see them. The algorithmic charts for Tesla. You should. It's difficult to project 6 months out, a year out. They tend to start to. It's a predictive. It's a regressive prediction. So it looks in the past, so far, and then projects that forward for an implied move. It doesn't really work. Doesn't really work like a year out, but it starts to get really wonky. But I can show you that chart if you want to see it. Let me bring it up. Give me just a second here. I'm kind of like, it's weird because this algorithm is saying basically that TLT is going to continue to go up next year. Companies like Amazon are going to actually go down, like Amazon, Apple's, Tesla for some reason. I don't know what it is about it liking Tesla this year. Give me just a second here and I'll what is that? Oh, hold on a second. We don't want the 5 EMA. Was it? No, it's the 21 EMA. I want the 200 on this one. Oh, you know what? I should talk about yeah, I'm going to talk to you guys about something cool. Let me get rid of that's the EMA. I'm going to throw out some support to someone that I follow on Twitter. I'm gonna give a shout out to somebody on Twitter. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna give a shout out to Jedi Marcus. I read a Twitter user wrote a paper for Jedi. And give me a second here. I reposted the research paper that was done on how Jedi trades. This is a 15-minute chart on. Forget the 15-minute chart. Let's start with Jedi Marcus. So Jedi Marcus talking about exponential moving average, using an exponential moving average for. Now, don't quote me on this, but his posit is that he's I hope I don't hack this up, but if you get a cross on the 21-day exponential moving average, right? You have a win rate of like 35%. Watch my cursor as we cross over into the 20, right? There's a win, right? That we're gonna go down. The stock ticker is gonna go down, right? Now, sometimes it'll cross back over. It'll cross over and then jump back up. Let's say right here, you would stay in the position short, let's say, and then long at the same time. capture this money, close your long, and then wait for wait for your old short to stay on to actually print that position. Does that make sense to you guys? I hope I'm not hacking this up. The same thing would hold for a cross above the 21-day exponential moving average. So let's say you had a failure here. If you had a failure, let's say it failed down, you would stay in that long until and take the short, and then as soon as the short would pay for your long, but you leave this one on until it came back up into the EMA. I think he calls it the big green. He's always called it the big green line, and this is what he trades off of. So just a shout out to him. If you guys go on Twitter, I posted it last night. You'll see that I made a post about a paper that was written about how Jedi trades, about the BGL. He talks about it all the time. He's been talking about it since I've known him, about trading this. And so someone wrote a paper on it, which is really cool. And you can see here. So you want to put this together as a snapshot, right? You snap different time frames and find out what's going on. And you can see we're trading out of range right now, right? On a 5-minute chart, we're pulling away from what the algo is thinking, right? Now we're looking at a 15-minute chart. And I don't talk to you guys about smoothing out and stuff like that, right? Eventually, you should, over time, come back into a range, right? Even if you're trading outside of range right now, it should come back into an estimated move into the 15-minute. Does that make sense to you guys? So the 5 minutes showing you, oh, no, it needs to come back down. The 15 minutes showing you, hey, but the direction's up on this time frame, right? You guys can actually look for time frame changes in direction too. I don't know if you know that. So if we're in like a downturn, let's say the market's rolling over and you're looking for a relief rally, you can check a 4-hour or 1-hour time frame, and it'll tell you, depending upon which moving averages we're crossing over, if we're going to get a relief rally. It's 1 hour. You can always come back and mute this program, take some snippets. This is a 1-hour chart on Tesla. It's a pretty big move on Tesla, right? This is January. This goes against everything that you're being told right now. Everything. Giant move up on Tesla. Big sell off on Tesla too. And this is the ugly one right here. This is where Big Daddy is down here. This is where Old Man Johnson is down here, okay? That's kind of gnarly, right? This is a scary chart right there. A lot can happen in here, okay? And this is 2024. Now this curve down here gets kind of wonky, but and the timing gets wonky. It starts to like trade over itself. It's not predictive enough over time. It starts to lose its predictive qualities. I have more work to do in this thing. I have to add in some other stuff, some news feed stuff, and some known events coming up, things that you can actually data that you can add in, and how important it is, how not important it is, stuff like that. I wouldn't take those charts as there's some smoothing that comes into it though. There's trade outside the range, it comes right back into that range. So, and there's some time issues on it as well. So you can always pause the program, come straight back in, and hold on a second here. Sellers are trying to come back in right now. Some sellers have come back into the market here. They're like, "You're not going up there." Like, hell no, you're not going up there. This reminds me of like is it Yosemite Sam's trying to say get down in there, like slamming the hole down with Daffy Duck. Get back in your hole. So you got some see here. It's kind of where this is where the Bulls are right now. And this is where the Bears are right now. See how stupid. It's getting better. It's getting better. It's actually coming right along. I've got I have contacted some code writers. Or I sent an email last night to some code writers. I'm trying to see if I can. And I spoke to someone that follows this program. I'm going to keep them anonymous. Two people. Spoken to a quant, and I've spoken to a programmer that's has some trusted friends that I can send it to and see if they can work on it for me. Hey, Rowan, how are you? How you doing, brother? Are you working today? That sucks. Road always comes in and drops fire in here all the time. Road comes in, if you guys don't know Road, I don't know what his Twitter handle is, but he drops in here sometimes and he'll like he came in on the gas trade the other day. That was a fire trade. It sucks that he's working today or she. I don't know if it's a man or woman, but you know, people have screen names. I'm assuming that he's a gentleman, but you never know. People have online personality. I mean, you see me on Twitter. I've got this old man, this old crusty sailor as my my picture on Twitter. How are you doing, Rowett? Good here late and haven't missed any action. Captain Sater yell at you yesterday? No, I don't think he's yelled at me. I don't think I got yelled at. I don't know anything that's going on with that. Did something happen yesterday that I wasn't aware of? I want you guys to know my DMs are I probably get 5 to 10 DMs a day, and I don't always have a chance to go through them all immediately. And then I get DMs on the Captain's Alpha, and then my emails. I get a lot of emails, and then phone calls, meetings, all that kind of stuff outside of when I'm streaming. So you see me streaming here. It's like 6-7 hours of no contact with anyone else but you guys here. And then as soon as I'm done here, I have a wife, 2 daughters, and then I have I want to be on Twitter and say, "Hey, how's everybody doing?" I want to shit post. But then I have to do research, and then I'm trying to work on stuff for you guys in the background for a few hours as well. So my days are I'm usually up at 4 o'clock in the morning. If I sleep at nighttime, I'm up by 4 a.m. You guys will see me on Twitter at 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. If I am up all night watching futures in case we crash or rip, and I have a position in the market, you'll sometimes see me up until 2, 3 in the morning, and then I'm trying to get like 3, 4 hours of sleep in the morning. So I sleep maybe 4 hours max a night right now, trying to get work done for you guys. And then of course family and all that other stuff. People live lives, right? You guys all have jobs and friends and family and responsibilities. So if there's something going on, sometimes I'm not aware of controversy on Twitter. Is my point. Sometimes I'll go back and be like, "Oh shit, I made a post that pissed off a bunch of people." I'll try to go back and say, "Hey, I'm not trying to be an asshole or piss you off or something." Sometimes I'm just not aware. Is my point of what's going on, good or bad. Sometimes like good shit. I don't know that there's. I just didn't even know. And Twitter's been acting weird for me lately. I've been having. I don't know if they're. I think that I have to get the blue check mark. I think that's what's going to happen. Is in the background, Twitter is working towards some way of forcing you. I think if Joe was telling me, if you have like 10,000 or more followers, that you're basically going to get rolled into pay us, or I don't know what it is, but You thought that was a real picture? Yeah. I post pictures of myself sometimes. I'll post pictures. I just don't want them out there. I delete them. I have a hard time with it's a real I've had brokerages broken into in the past. There's kind of like I have when I was a younger trader, I was on other social media, and I'd get asked questions in DMs. People would befriend me in DMs, and then you give a little bit too much information, and like the wrong people, not you guys. You'll be like, "But it's not. I would never do that." But sometimes there's people will find people on social media, and then they'll try to extrapolate 2 or 3 pieces of information. It's really all you need. I don't know if you guys know that. Like, if you know 2 or 3 pieces of information, you can call a brokerage up, and that's it, man. You sign over. You can sign over a brokerage in 2 seconds. It's financial stuff, so it's not like you're going to social media on knitting or I would assume if you were like in social media for your nice cars, there's probably people trying to steal your cars, right? Find out where you live, break into your garage one night, take all these nice cars, anything that you're interested in. Bikes, it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever your hobby is, whatever your thing you're into, there's always one nefarious person out of 1,000, right? And they roam the internet looking to do nefarious things. Favorite uppers. Actually, clean living's the best upper. Recently started drinking coffee again. I don't normally drink any coffee. No, that stuff. Good sleep. Less partying. What else is good? Hiking, biking's good. Skiing's good. Any of that stuff keeps you going. And I was in the Army too, so in the Army they teach you you have plenty of time to sleep when you stop breathing. Pain lets you know you're still alive. That's true. They teach you that shit, so if you'll know if you can still go or not. Crooks do that for watches. Yeah, I'm going to assume that. And I'm going to assume that some of it's, especially the financial stuff, probably people from out of the country. And then I'm going to assume that, I'm going to assume that if you had like people stealing cars, you'd be checking out Facebook groups in your community or something like that. And it sucks it's like that, but it is. Yeah, yep. Sweet. That's awesome, James. Are we still going up? Yeah, right now we are. I mean, we just broke through. You can see this red bar, right? The moment you see this happen right here, right, you know that we're going higher. The tag higher is right here, R1. We're building support to trade to R1. That's what we're doing. We're going high. We're going to 397.99. You want to see a price target maybe? Right here, R1. R1. Do I think we're going to 40.50? I do. We hit the 38% retracement. Next retracement's 50%. Do I think they're going to sell into it? Yeah, all day long. GS was saying yesterday that they're not selling into it. I think they're lying. I think they're lying. Plain and simple. If somebody has to come out and tell you they're not doing that, they're doing it. You're going to make a public statement or pay a Twitter account to tell the world that they're not doing it? Yeah. No, why am I not trading? I'll be honest with you. I've got a short on the market. I'm about to pull it off. I haven't seen a trade that I want to take yet. So whenever I always like very high probability trades. I am an old trader, so I look for perfect setups every time. Some days you'll see me trade a lot. Some days you'll see me trade less. You guys are watching me, so it's I almost posted this last night and I didn't. I posted like surface topical stuff on this, but I didn't want to get too nasty because I'll piss a lot of people off with this. But you guys are gonna see. I'll go on a rant right now for you, okay? I'm gonna warn you guys of something. I didn't want to say like if 10,000 people that see that, they're gonna get really angry at me. Just more consolidation up here on Tesla. Some shorts probably trying to hammer Tesla right now. Still have a nice price target above up here, R2. But I want to tell you guys something. There's something I want you guys to be aware of. I'm gonna guess here that I'm gonna make a deductive guess here. I'm gonna deduce that most of you came into the market during COVID when you were at home. That the crash was bought. You're stuck at home. On social media, you entered the market. So I'm going to assume that, okay? And I'm going to assume that your experience is in a bull market where everything seemed great. I'm going to assume that in December of 2020, that a lot of you were in very speculative growth stocks. I'm going to assume that you watched CNBC at New Year's, where they were telling you, I remember this, that they were telling you that all the ARC products didn't go to the moon and that you should still be buying bio ARC products and AI ARC products, whatever. There's a bunch of like robotics, all this other shit. Still room to grow in those ARC products. Take your money out of ARK and put them in these other ARC products. And what they did was they sold into you in 2021. 2021. Then I'm going to also assume that some of you were smart enough to get out and you collapsed down into Apple, Amazon, like good tech companies in 2021. You traded those all year. Some of you probably, hopefully, got out sometime between September and December. I have videos of me telling you to get out in September. And as a matter of fact, I have a September video where I said you might even see a rip to new highs on Apple into the end of the year. Very dangerous. And if you're going to stay in, sell that rip. And we did. We ripped right up into the close of the year. I'm going to assume all those things. I'm going to assume a small percentage of you started trading the S&P 500 and the SPY in 2021. I'm going to assume that most of you at some point got smoked so hard that you've collapsed down into just trading indexes this year. Just going to short the SPY. Just going to buy the bottom of the SPY. I'm going to short the SPY, buy the bottom of the SPY, all the way down. Not all of you, some of you. Or enough of you that I'm going to assume that you're waiting to go back into a bottom on individual tickers. I'm going to recommend something to you. I would stay away from most of them. You guys are going to get sucked into this, like, you're going to get sucked into this, like, destructive. It's like when you have like a girlfriend that is crazy and you dump her. You're like, I'm never doing that again. And then you meet another girl, she's crazy. You dump her, and I'm never doing that again. You get what I'm saying? Now, that doesn't mean you can't buy great spec growth companies, trade them, but there's going to be a cacophony. The drums are going to get louder and louder and louder and louder. And I'll tell you what, man, like, you'll notice when you look across the landscape, even bears, bulls, doesn't matter. You're going to find that the ones that have been around for a long time, they might like Tesla. Like, I agree with the Tesla bulls, Apple bulls, Amazon bulls. There's some good spec growth companies. Like Winky is a great stock picker. There's a bunch of guys out there that are great stock traders. Outstanding. But then there's like this whole, like the other 70% of market participants literally come and go. They get smoked. And that's 70%, right? They get sucked into this market every cycle. And they will hold forever. They'll never sell. The stock goes down, and there's a new one to replace it. You'll see the pumpers will go out there and they'll say, hey, did you guys like Piton? I got this great new exercise company. You have to follow it, right? Usually it starts with like a high follow accounts, right? 500,000 million followers. All that gets trickled down into pumpers, and then you get pump rooms, and you end up becoming a bag holder, and you blow up all your shit. You wind up like those guys in FTX. You know, I lost $1 million, and you're like, it's your fault. It's not really that guy's fault. They get sucked into this. I'm just warning you. I don't care if you have a crash and it happens in January or March, happens at the end of 2024. I don't care. You're going to see that. You're going to get sucked into that stuff, and I'm so afraid of that shit. I would beg you to stay with good companies, good stocks, even if they're growth stocks. Stick with like an index. You're going to have a better time. And you're going to see those crowds come and go in these cycles. You'll see them enter the market. If you stay trading the SPY, you'll see them enter the SPY in a good market and scream at you. See all this weird shit. You know, I used to remember like Derek Coatnoy would be a bear, right? Every month we'd like at 3 weeks rip, one quick sell for a week, 3 week rip. Easy way to make money. Easy for the bears, easy for the bulls, didn't matter. And you don't even have to listen to any of that noise on the outside. Get smoked in pump scams. And the worst part about the pump scams is you do all this fundamental analysis, you do all this technical analysis. It absorbs your whole entire life. You start to like mirror what this company is. And then you find out that you got fucking scammed. You're like, I mean, dude, you can ask any Nikola believer. You know, like Nikola, the electric vehicle company, and people just sucked that up. And I was so pissed, man. I mean, these are like regular people, smart people, and they were believers. And it's horrible. So that's I got an IP ban because of that, because I went after the Nikola people. And because they got fucked. People get fucked. And I'm telling you, like, you trade the S&P 500, right? You know what they do? They take the best companies, put them in it, take it out. Take them out if they're bad. Put them in it, take it out, it's bad. You're not going to wake up tomorrow morning and see, you know, the S&P 500, you find out it was, well, it is a big Ponzi scheme, but they're the biggest Ponzi scheme. You know what I mean? They take companies in, they take companies with some stability to it. Yeah, you guys want to take a trade here? That's looking tradable. What do we got here? 398s? 398s are dirt cheap, 52 cents. 52 cents. That's looking juicy, isn't it? Way more buyers than sellers right now. All right. We're long in the SPY. Yeah, I'm long right now. I'm long SPY. They're up to 57 cents now. They were 52 cents. Keep on pushing. My problem with this right here is these sellers, man. They are fucking right there, aren't they? Gotta break through these sellers. Come on, baby. Gotta kill these sellers. See that large standing sell order above there? Would you see him? You guys watch BookMap right now. So I'm not paying attention. Do you guys see that right there? Keep your eyes right here, okay? Keep your eyes right here, and you'll see the rise and fall of hidden orders in the book. You guys see it? You watch as we trade up there what happens. On here. Take this right here. So this is the bulls are now in control here. If this breaks, we're going to roll over and start selling. You see the trickery that's going on right now in the book? They just had you guys watch how that happened? You tagged above, right? Did a rug pull. You see that right there? Tag the high. Immediate sell orders came in. So right up here. Right up here, immediate sell orders came in. And they just rug pulled this right here. Buy orders gone. See how that happened? Yeah, it's a stop sweeper. Troy knows what it is. It's a liquidity break. It's trying to clean out stops. I'm still long right here. I'm still sitting in a long position. So I'm not trying to read what you guys are saying. Yeah, if you're a bull, what you're looking for, if you guys want to know what you're looking for no market crash or no bleed off. Well, I don't think I've talked to you guys about that yet. So I'm trying to watch position here. So if you're a bull, you're looking for, you don't want inflation to come down really fast. If you start to see rapid deflationary pressure, like inflation just starts rapidly coming down, you don't want to see that. And I'm going to tell you why. Well, there's a couple things. Bears should know this too. If you start to see that, they will reprice the stock market. There was so part of why the stock market went up so high is because of inflation. So they repriced. The reason we went up is because of inflation. You'll hear like it's money supply, more money in the market. That's kind of it too. It's part of that. So if you see inflation moderate and have price acceptance for goods and services, is like another key part to this. So like you want to see like the price of an iPhone stay the same. You don't want to see the price. I'm about to fucking get stopped out of this. I'm holding here. So I'm sitting here right now. I'm going to trigger a sell. I don't have a stop loss right now, but you see this VWAP right here? If we stay, I'm going to stay in this trade until we break through here. So if you see like the price of, think about this. If you're a publicly traded company like Tesla, right? And if Tesla says, well, you know, cost of, we've got shortages, we've got cost of this has gone up, and the cost of that's gone up, and so our car that was $50,000 is now $60,000, right? Even within that, there's the question of, well, they're paying a lot of money for their parts right now. There's shortages in parts right now, right? Now, if those prices of those parts go down, if they don't have to raise wages for their workers, and they can pass along to you that same price, keep it at 60,000. They won't have to reprice the market, and Tesla stock's gone down. So there'll be an implication that Tesla stock should soar. But if you see like a Tesla drop the prices of their cars because shortages have now gone away, cost of materials have gone away, they come back into a normal range, they will reprice Tesla more. It's not complicated, but it's a if you see wage price spiral, you'll see the stock market go up. You should, unless you have unemployment, big unemployment. There's other factors in this too. In a real true market crash, you're going to be looking for high unemployment. That's the big one. If there was any indicator that was consistently predictive of a market crash, it's always high unemployment. That's the only one. If you're like the dumb trader, you're just looking for high unemployment. You don't want to see inflation coming down really fast. You don't want to see unemployment going up really high. You see any of that kind of stuff? That's bad. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get disinflation. I don't think from how I look at it is, if you're a large company that produces like come up with a product that everybody consumes regularly, that you have price stability, right? So let's say hamburger costs $3 a pound, and you're the IBF producer of hamburger, and everybody eats your hamburger. So everybody's eating your hamburger, and it's $3 a pound. So as oil producers are like this, you'll find this in oil and gas companies a lot. So they have this long-term, you're like looking at the cost for me to make hamburger for $3 a pound. If there's an opportunity in like 10 years, I'm going to take that opportunity to reprice hamburgers, because you as a consumer won't accept that price increase over that 10 years. Every time you go to the supermarket, you're like, oh, that ground beef is now $5. I'm not buying that this week. I'm going to wait for it to go on sale next week. There's like a whole business built around coupons, right? So people are always looking for the deal, right? Whenever there's a deal on this, I'm going to get it. Oh, every year, people say they don't do this, but every year people are like, oh yeah, you can get something on Amazon during their whatever sale, Prime days or whatever. Not that they're actually cheap prices. We all know that. Oh, look at that. I'm still in my trade. Look at that, trying to shake me out of my trade. Those dirty dogs. Those dirty dogs trying to get me out of my trade. Look at that. Those dirty dogs. Now I'm putting 65 cents in that 52-cent trade. 66 cents, 65 cents. I'm going to put some stops on now. See what happens. He's got these. Tell you what, man. All right, so I got at least 55 cents right now. And we got 3 pennies right now. It's not much. I want more. And we're up to 63 cents, 64 cents. Squeezing higher right now. Now I'm up to 60 cents on a stop. Trading to 64 cents right now. I got a 60-cent stop. I got in at 52 cents. 63 cents right now. I'd like to put a stop on 65 and take the money and run, I'll be honest. Nope, I'm out. They kicked me out. Okay, whatever. I had bad positioning in that trade. I should have bought this, or I should have bought this, and I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. That's all right. Okay, so if you open so they build these into their products. Like the last increase 10 years ago, they raised the price of beef, let's say to $3, and then they can't force that on the market. The market won't accept that price increase. So they go 10 years, believe it or not. But like retail is famous for this, like retail clothing, stuff like that. You go and buy a package of Fruit of the Loom T-shirts. You're expecting to pay you're just a Joe. You're out there going to work every day. You got wife, kids, and it's like $15, let's say, for a pack of T-shirts. And so you expect every week for the next 10 years that you expect I guarantee there's adults out there that are like, I expect to be paying $10 for T-shirts for the next 40 years. So if there's an event like COVID, it's used as a repricing event. So it's like acceptable for Fruit of the Loom to all of a sudden say, yeah, we got to raise the prices of these T-shirts $20. Now, commodity is a little bit different, but some of these like retail good stuff, you want to see those prices at least be accepted. And you're looking for people to accept inflation to an extent. So that, like, the Fed's buying time for you, the consumer, to just say, oh yeah, things aren't that bad. And that's part of that price wage spiral where enough people start to get raises to, but you don't want it to be a spiral, right? Out of control, right? You don't want prices to keep going up. You don't want that Fruit of the Loom company to take too much. Does that make sense? So if they were $10, now they're 15. You don't want them to go to 20, then to 25, then to 30. That's the wage price spiral. You just want that company to push the price up and then hold it, and consumers to accept it. And it takes time to shake out to get the wages to come up. And that's inflation, right? That's and the Fed will just yell at you until you accept it, and companies accept it. Companies raise wages. Meanwhile, they're telling you that they're fighting inflation. They're lying their asses off to you. This happens every decade or so. If you're an older person watching this stream right now, I'm sure that you have already experienced this multiple times in your life. It got down to 33 cents. Yeah, I wasn't watching it. Saying inflation will be right back in a minute. Yeah, it's a very dangerous place right now. We're breaking through resistance right now, boys and girls. We're going to get up to R1 here in just a second. Here's R1. I'm not paying close enough attention right now to be in a trade. I'm talking to you guys while I don't want this to roll over on me and get smoked. So Brad is making a good point, and that is that balance. The truth is, they're just like, so Brad's saying that inflation will rear its ugly head. They're attempting to make you believe that there's like an attempt to make you believe long enough so that you accept this stuff. They're not really fighting inflation. Yeah, wage price spiral would be an economy killer. At some point it would be, but I would warn you of one thing, okay? If you want a good example of wage price spiral, the U.S. has that, or had that mentality with Japan. And if I want you to watch a documentary called Sons of the Yuan, I think it's called. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Brotherhood of the Yuan. I'm hacking the name of this documentary. Something about the Yuan. And it's a great documentary on inflation in Japan. And during that time period, U.S. hedge funds were blowing up, imploding, trying to short the yuan. Imploding. And they had wage price spiral. And their economy just boomed and boomed and boomed and boomed and boomed and boomed. You had people renting apartments that were like $50,000. So I'd be wary about the wage spiral. Well, it'll be an economy killer, but it'll also be, our stock market would go to the moon. You would see like Apple stock at like $500, $1,000, $1,500, $3,000, $5,000. Does that make sense to you guys? As a matter of fact, if that happens, that's why you take the money out of the stock market and you try to keep it from the repricing once it goes down. That's what happens to people, right? You get, let's say you have Apple stock at $100, and then you have inflation, right? And the Apple stock rises to $200. You have to time taking your money out of that Apple stock, right? At the $200 mark. And inflation starts coming down, they reprice Apple stock back down to $100. You take that 200 that you had, right? And you would have moved it into something else that was low in price. So while Apple stock's coming down, something else is coming up, right? Does that make sense? Something that's been murdered. Some other good or service, a house. Has different things you can do with that money. Yeah. It's a weird place right now. It's really is like a I see that with this. I mean, honestly, I think it was Life of Poker, Palk, I forget his name, but he was like, it'd be interesting to see a 75-point rate increase. Although we do see rates are coming down, right? You guys know that rates are already coming down? Variable rates are coming down. You guys know that, right? Yeah, I saw the gold trade in October. Everyone was talking about the gold trade. I'm not really a fan of gold. I don't trade gold. I've traded gold and silver, and I've gotten burned. So I didn't bring it up in here. But I know that I know the gold and silver traders were out in force. The setup was good. What am I looking up? Does anybody know that Princes of the Yen? Poor Badger's got the name of it. Princes of the Yen. If you guys haven't watched that, watch that over the holidays. You guys should be watching a couple things. You guys want some fun shit to watch? Watch Princes of the Yen. Drink a beer, drink a whiskey, smoke a doobie. Watch that shit. And then you should watch the Hunt Brothers if you like crypto. Hunt Brothers, Princes of the Yen. Don't miss either of those. If you haven't seen them, they're required. Princes of the Yen and the Hunt Brothers documentary. There's 2 or 3 of them out there. One is better than the other, but you should familiarize yourself with the Hunt Brothers, and you should think about that in terms of Bitcoin and crypto in general. And you should understand the concept of currencies. So Sater had said yesterday, made a comment last night about everyone's fighting for control of the digital dollar, 100%. Even Elon Musk is, and Apple is, and Microsoft. And this all has to do with currency. The U.S. government is as well. There's most wars, not all, but most wars start over currency and control over currency and wealth that backs that currency, and also who's controlling how much that's worth too. That currency is worth. The commodities, the GDP, all that kind of stuff that's backing it. The faith behind that currency is important as well. When a country gets invaded, their currency becomes worthless. There's a lot of World War I, famous for inflation, right? Real reasons why World War I was fought. But anyways, you should watch the Hunt Brothers because nation states do not like their currency to be fucked with. They don't like, even if it's not backed by gold anymore. You have to understand that these nations, right, at the top of power across the world, want to control money flow. And companies, of course, are now becoming like oligarchs, right? Or I don't know how long ago you guys go to college, but if you guys take any kind of rudimentary university, state, and federal government structure classes that deal with structure of government, this isn't political. This is just like school. You go to school for this stuff. They teach you this stuff that who has power over societies, right? You've got matter of fact, you had democracies, communism, we're all big in your recent memory, right? The founding of the U.S. and stuff like that. Then you saw corporations take over. This is turn of the century. This is Industrial Revolution, where our government, of course, is being run by companies. That was rampant. And now you see the rise of oligarchs. And there's a image, of course, or you have a viewpoint that you're a political party or whatever, but in reality, the the power paradigms are controlled right now by oligarchs. Very, very small number of people. And we're not talking the Russian oligarchs that you hear about in Wikipedia. Like, forget Wikipedia. This is not about what Wikipedia says what an oligarch is. That's all nonsense. That's all political bullshit. Go to a library, find a book on these concepts, forms of power in government. And so that fight's going on right now, of course. And of course, that's with crypto too. And so who is the government? Who is your government? Is it your elected officials, or is it powerful people with money? You see your Senate, right? Doesn't matter if it's a Republican or a Democrat, they're all trading in the stock market. Doesn't matter who it is, right? See that they're like perfect traders, right? Who do you think's giving them that information? Companies, right? And then the consolidation of companies by wealthy individuals. And the question becomes, who actually controls the currency, right? And even the argument of a decentralized currency, I like the argument. You're going to see governments and companies go to war over stuff like that. I hear people publicly, they'll say things like, well, they can't ban this and they can't ban that. I'm like, they'll kill you over this stuff. They'll literally kill you. Governments will. It's how governments, that's the whole entire structure of currency. So Travels Cap, or Ross, take it easy. Take it easy, brother. Have a great weekend. It's Friday, man. You know what this is. You guys know what it is, right? This is the Friday move, and we're done. We're done. Viva la revolution. Yeah, that's what it is, Brad. Crypto became too credible. Crypto worked awesome when it was not credible. And that's where it shines. Like, crypto shines in governments that are oppressive. Crypto shines with trying to move money without people seeing it. Crypto shines when you're buying drugs off the internet. It's like perfect vehicle. But when it becomes relevant, very powerful people want to either control it or smash it into pieces, and they will do anything to do that. And you guys that don't understand this concept, I highly recommend that you research in a library. Go find a librarian somewhere and say, hey, I want to learn about the power of currency. I want to learn about the power of control with wealth in a country, inflation, GDP, and when you see it in God We Trust, or backed by the full faith of the United States, or backed by the faith of this bank, any of that kind of stuff, and the history behind it, not just what you find on Wikipedia. Go to the library, get a book, and read about this stuff, because they teach this in colleges around the world. Every college teaches this stuff. So you have a grasp of the importance of what's going on, not just what you hear on Twitter, not what you read in Wikipedia, not what you see like some crypto guy telling you. You need to understand the base idea of control and power. Emerson's in here. Machiavelli, great. Absolutely, Emerson. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. And when you realize that stuff, you can apply it to like the Hunt brothers. Because if you look at the Hunt brothers is a modern day example of people trying to corner the silver market. And that shit wasn't happening. As a matter of fact, someone on the phone last night was telling me that Tom from Tasty took delivery on silver and had big blocks of it at his house or something. His wife was going to leave him because he had all these blocks of silver in his house. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm going to watch it. I'm going to find it on YouTube. Punch it to R1, baby. I don't think it's. I think they're just sitting. I think I'm going to assume that banks like GS, like they were trying to say they weren't doing it, that that's what they're doing. This is block trading right now. You didn't see it come up on the screener. If you look on the screener, they were hidden. There were hidden sellers just coming in, and then you'd see a big red flash over here, and then the flash would disappear. We got some pretty serious sellers right here. All block. I think this is all block trading, trying not to disrupt the market. I think this is a part of the rotation for OPEX, 3 witches, and you're seeing it in the middle of the day right now. And just selling into strength, selling into strength, selling into strength. Yes, Emerson's saying once you realize this, you can be free. You realize where in the control cycle you're at, and that should dictate how you live your life, how much you try to blend in or not. Absolutely. It's like everyone's on talking points and talking bites and sound bites and something they read and they can quote. But if you just spend some time reading into the history of this stuff, you can see it historically goes right back to historically it goes right back to like cavemen. Like if there was like 5 of us, like a group of 10 of us that were cavemen, and we had fire, and you had another group that didn't have fire, right? One group's going to want that fire from you, right? If we both have fire, we're going to want, let's say, one small group of cavemen have fire, and the other small group of cavemen have fire. The 2 guys that have, or 2 women, let's say it's 2 women with the fire, they're going to go to each other and be like, hey, look, this is what we're going to do. I got the fire, you get the fire, right? And we're going to help each other to keep down the other 10 people that we control. So we support each other, right? Then all of a sudden I got it in my head. I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to beat up that other woman with fire, and I'm going to take all of her people. Does that make sense? And now I'm the only one with fire. Or maybe there's 2 groups with fire, right? And the other group's fire goes out. So they want my fire, right? So we got these 2 groups of 10 people, and they both have fire. Sometimes they have fire, sometimes they don't. Right? And they got a group of people around. It's like 10 of them. I got like 10 cavemen around me, and I'm the leader because I got the fire. Right? I got the control of the fire, and I can't give up that control to anybody. And now let's say my buddy down the road's got fire too, and then all of a sudden this new bunch of people come into the area that I'm living in. Now there's like 30 or 40 people with fire over there. What am I gonna do? I'm going to take the fire away from all those 30 people over there so that me and my buddy can have control of our fire. Does that make sense? Can't have fire all over the place. They might be giving the fire to the people that I'm providing it to. Does that make sense? On a very basic level. If 30 people come into the area living near me and they all have fire, they're going to get into a talking session with the people that don't have fire in my group. And they're going to be like, fire? Fire's free, man. It's everywhere. I'm going to give you some fire. You don't have to listen to that guy anymore with the only guy with fire. Does that make sense? So now everybody's got fire. Do I have any say over these people anymore that are helping me live a better life and survive? No. Does that make sense? That's a simple explanation, right? Yeah. So then the question becomes, who's in control? Who's in charge? And when you start to mess with that, man, they will do anything to get that away from you. And right now you're seeing it. The cool part of, the fascinating part of it is Sater said they're all fighting over the digital dollar. And I'm like, yes, they are. I'm like, they are. They all are. Social media companies are. Believe it or not, social media companies want to see the fall of crypto. Social media companies want to see the regulation. You don't think that's true, but it is. They want to see crypto get regulated. I promise you. And they want it, and they want the regulation, and they want to control the digital dollar and its access. So if you're buying your stuff off of Twitter, like this stuff gets kind of mind blowing. You buy your services off Twitter, you buy your food off Twitter, you run your credit card processing through Twitter, then you're using the digital dollar in Twitter. Maybe you use your Twitter account when you go somewhere to buy and purchase stuff. All these companies want this stuff over time. And if all that processing can go through them, it's huge money. It's massive. And it's control. Everybody loves fire. And so how do you get the government to do that? Is you have to put the government in your pocket too, right? You need the government to be a partner in this. So you see all these people fighting, and they're really fighting amongst each other. And then who can win the government to help them, right? So if you were Elon Musk, or if you were Tim Apple, or if you were not Bill Gates any longer, Serge from Google, like any of these people, you'd want to have them with you, right? When I get the government involved in this, they can help me and I can help them. Yeah, it's very serious stuff. It's very big stuff. And so even if they leave crypto in its form, they want it regulated and rolled into this digital dollar, right? It's a large turning point in society. I'm fascinated to find out where it goes. We get a little bit of a dude. Here we go again. Man, this is wild. You guys want to check on Tesla again? This is the same shit as yesterday, right? Not much difference here. This all looks like OPEC stuff. All looks like three witches. Dealers are happy they can keep the market pinned into the big event. Banks are happy they can rotate. Looks like there's some rotation into Tesla today, doesn't it? Tesla consolidating here. Nice consolidation. Still looking for that move higher to 187, 188, 189. See if they can get there. There's the teaser above. Right? They tell you that we're going higher, and then they just feed right into you. They're like, oh man, we're going up here, we promise. And then right into strength, they're dumping on you. They're dumping on you. Rotation, baby. Any normal circumstance, you would have seen us go way, 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 way higher. This market would be blasting off right now. Past 2 or 3 days, I'm serious. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Last 3 days, like this right here. I'll show you this right here. Like, and under any normal circumstances, with how many puts there are on the market right now, any normal circumstance, you would have seen a Vanna trade here that is just explosive. Explosive Vanna trade. And you're more than likely going to see an explosive Vanna trade off of OPEX. If we don't get really bad news, see this right here, all these moves. This is telling you right now. So they're feeding into this, right? Selling into this strength. And I'll tell you what, if we go into the 14th and that vol kicks off, that vol crush comes in to the market, like the volatility of the market on CPI and FOMC statement, this market's gonna face ripper. It's just all built up, pent up. Yeah, it should be mooning. You can see the actions in the market. You can see that they're not pinning the SPY. You can tell that they're selling into strength in the SPY right now. See it. This is actually starting to become, well, no, it's not. Still have that sell zone above there. So we're gonna clean up these charts for next week. Still in trend mode right now, right? On there. Got to clean these up as we move forward in time. Right there. Gotta get my charts ready for next week, don't I? Big day coming up. See for next. I'll have some. I'll have some better, not better, but where all the real support is on these charts. In case we have a bloodbath somewhere down here. It's a pretty big buy area down here. Right? It's pretty strong. Push up. Push up. Right there, maybe. Well, the first one's right down here. There's more levels. Bang, 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 bang. That's a big one right here. This one's smaller. Some nice consolidation. I still think this is viable right here. Can easily trade this down. Can easily roll this down here. This little box down here too. Sell up in here. Look over here. Let me Saudi foreign minister saying that I don't see any contradiction in working with China and the U.S. What else we got here? Fed in the third quarter, state and local governments debt contracted at an annualized rate of 0.6%. All right, hold on a second here. Why do I have this line here? Let's look and see what we got going on here. They sold this down right here. There's some kind of a top up here. It's a pretty big move down. You see that move down? The next big one's way over here. These sellers back here. If you break through this right here, your next really big level's up here. Boom. I mean, there's more sellers in here too, but they're weaker. These are weak. It's a pretty big sell order right there. It's a pretty big sell order right there. This is where real support is down below here. Yeah, I was right on that one. I shouldn't have deleted that one. That's where it is right there. They broke through that one already, so this is the next one right here. Oh, right there. It's kind of weird. What else we got here? VIX. Breaking down below. We'll look at the EMA. We'll look at what what's his name saying. What do we got in here? 5 EMA. Make it there. How do you do this stuff? Size. And then make it 21. Done. Blasting up. Yeah, fair point, right? Went down here. Okay, not bad. I like it. Oh, it's a 15-minute chart, though. I think it works better on... Yeah. Looks like we're getting a roll in the market from that perspective. Dixie. Blast down here. Same support down here. Same buyers. Dixie's looking like it's on support right now. We got the sellers came down over here. There's your head and shoulders. Looking for another leg lower on Dixie. This is bearish on Dixie right now. I mean, you want to see how far back I look? Where I think Dixie's going? Down here. You guys want to know where I think it's going? It's down here. So what's this? This is a 5-minute. This is the 5-minute chart on. This is what Jedi Marcus is talking about on Twitter. He uses a 5-minute chart on. He uses a 5-minute chart on a 21-day. On a 21-day MA. It's kind of. I don't know if I'd want to trade that. I like we're sort of breaking below right now, but you can see where we're kind of just trading the trend line here. I don't know if I'm down with this one right here. I guess on a 5-minute chart. Boy, you're talking about, I don't know if this is micro scalping or I guess if you get a stretch here. I don't know if I would run that trade, or I guess I have to ask him maybe. I have to ask him how he's using the estimated moving average. I'm interested, at least. I mean, I'm always looking for if we're above moving averages here. I'm usually long on moving averages over here. And then if we break below the moving averages, of course, I'm bearish. I guess it's the same similar concept. It's not too much of a different concept. You break below this, and that's still VWAP on a 5-minute. Trying to compare the two right now. I like to check different time frames and then come back and make a decision. I'll have to ask him. Maybe we can get him to do a. Maybe we can get him on the live stream or something. See what he says. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter if we do or don't. I just want it down there too. I figured why I put it down that low, but oh, you know why? You guys don't know why, do you? You guys probably don't know why, do you? Why I have a target that low? Historically, that's where we've traded to. Last time we were in the situation we're in right now. We had a divergence and the stock market went up. That's where we traded to. His name is Jedi Marcus, JEDIMARKUS 77. So that's his that was his pit trader card. His old school pit trader. You guys want me to have him on? I'll ask him. I'll interview him. If he's willing to be interviewed. He's a very private person, but if you want, I'll ask him. I'll send him a DM and ask him if he want to get interviewed. I'd like to interview him. He's close friends with one of my friends, like outside of Twitterverse, and I'll ask him, see what he says. Yeah, I'll send him a DM. I'll put his name down. See what he says. Yeah, you're welcome. He's a cool guy. Jedi's one of those guys out there that you should be following all the time, without a doubt. The fact that he's even on Twitter is something that's like gold. Like, can't. And the knowledge that he drops is and the insight, specifically the insight that he drops is, if you were to look at people are like, well, I follow Jedi, but I don't he just posts a bunch of memes and shit. And I'm like, oh, no. He's like, some people out there you follow all the time. Some people you're always paying attention. Some people you don't follow them day in, day out, but you go through their feed from that day and you read through everything that they posted. And you'll get a feel for who they are, what they're doing, what they're dropping, the things that could happen, may not happen, and you'll get a feel for when they're dropping something that's like a color on the market or a positional take on the market. And you don't bother them. Don't be a dickhead to people like that. Even if you disagree with them, don't be dickheads to them. You can disagree with them, but there's some people on Twitter that even if you disagree with them, it's better to just sit back, consume what they're putting out there. You can trade against them if you don't like what they're saying. Some people you can say go fuck off or whatever. Like, anyone that's trying to, like, you know who they are, right? The pumper dumpers. You know that they're selling, like selling something to you. Like, I don't know what that is. They're not, or they're not. They're always, they're always bearish. They're always bullish, or they're always, whatever it is. You know the difference. Hopefully, you guys can see who's really important to follow, who's not. There are guys out there there are people out there on Twitter that have like a tweet deck, and they'll keep certain traders out there to double check their own conviction, which you should. The retailers, you guys should be helping each other, so that you have that. So if there's like a big directional move coming in the market, people will say, "What does that guy think?" I want to make sure I'm not offsides, because that guy is usually not offsides. If you find like 10 good traders and 7 of them are going, "We're fucking going this way," they're important to keep in your feed. As a matter of fact, what did I tweet
Oil
this morning?
prices give up gains. Brent and WTI now negative.
Be honest with me. I want you to be honest with me. If you're listening in right now, if you're watching this program right now, right? If you follow me on Twitter, be honest with yourselves. Be honest with yourselves. This is what I posted. So CPI or PPI came out, and I said, bad news, PPI is ugly. Good news, market has had every reason to have rolled into through 3820 and hasn't. 3900-ish, depending on the day, has been met with demand. Would not be surprised to see flat by open. Market is waiting for the old man Powell to speak. Now, you could disagree with all that, but be honest with me. How many people on Twitter before 9:30 in the morning were like, we're going to the fucking depths of hell? Because I saw it myself. So, now, can I be wrong? Fuck yeah, I'm wrong. I'm wrong all the time. And I'm not saying that you should put me in your feed, but I'm saying people do put people in their feed because they're like, I know that guy is going to be more level-headed than the bull that's saying we're going to the moon and the bear that's saying we're going to the depths of hell. You want to have those people in your feed that you're following, and Jedi Marcus is one of those guys. No matter what's going on in the market, whether it's really good or really bad, you can count on Jedi to come out and just like have brevity with you. Market could be like screaming to the top, and Jedi will say, will we touch this exact number or not? I'm not sure, but will we? And you're like, ooh, it's always nice to have Jedi there, just right when you're asking that question. And there's other people like that on Twitter as well. Perfil's not always right. I posted his information. He's not always right. But he laid out a great map for you leading into OPEX. You want to repost some of this? You can go through my profile. I posted it last night, I think. Perfil is a great guy, very smart guy. You guys know what he's known for, right? So all the behind the paywall shit with Gamma, he shows you how to do it for free. So you don't have to pay a service. He's like the OG of that stuff. It's like you meet these guys out there. It doesn't mean it's gonna do what he says it's going to do, but he's giving you a roadmap, saying, "Hey, look, if everyone's all questioning what's going on here you go." Very smart guy. Now, do I rely upon him in the middle of a market break so you got like your research people that you're looking for, and then you got your people that are market timing people, right? You get like market timers on Twitter, and then you've got research people on Twitter. Last night I made a post about, hey, it's fine to follow people that seem really intelligent. You might find like someone who's an economist, but then you find people like Perfil he'll lay a map out for you for what really matters for you as a trader. What's important to the stock market and not what the economic conditions are telling you. What he's telling you is, this is how the market is positioned. This is what you should expect unless something unknown comes into the market and you're looking for these conditions in the market. That doesn't mean you don't watch the J-Pow thing, but he's laying out to you that behind the scenes there's a different story than what is being told. By some guys some guy might be a trader in his regular life, but you guys know this too, right? Some people just come on Twitter and they want to unload steam. some people come on Twitter and they're like pissed off at the Ponzi scheme. So I'm just going to be a bear day in and day out and unload steam on Twitter. And then people follow him and they're like, that guy knows what he's talking about. What he's doing is playing to your senses of, wanting to be validated for being bearish or bullish or whatever. Right? So you have to be careful who you're following. Like you can follow a Tesla bull for feeling good about Tesla, and you should, or you want to learn about Tesla, or you want to converse with people that like Tesla, but you don't listen to those people when you're trading Tesla though. Never. Because they're always going to tell you the best shit. I don't have any opinion on Pandawu. Don't follow him. Don't know. I don't follow Wifey's Alpha. I don't have any opinion on him, good or bad or nothing. I mostly follow two types of people on Twitter. I try to follow people that can easily, concisely, clearly give me their opinion on what economic news means to the equity market. And then I try to follow market timers. So people that are actually trading the stock market. There is a huge difference. You can tell who trades the stock market. It's a very people that trade the stock market, especially like day traders, like S&P 500 day traders, man. I don't care if they're futures traders, SPX traders, SPY traders, doesn't matter. Those guys and gals they're like they eat shit and sleep the S&P 500. And they, they're awesome. Like I love these people. Even the ones that don't like me, I love them all. I love everybody that's an S&P trader, Spider trader, IWM and Nasdaq traders. Love them because they eat shit and consume that shit all day long. That's all they do, and you can tell the difference in someone that's got you can tell the difference in someone who's got a like an active trading. They're actively trading, and you can tell people that aren't, because people that are active traders are like, oh fuck no, they ain't buying that bullshit. You know what I mean? You're like, I'm in the market every day. I know exactly where we are. I know exactly where I think we're going. When it goes the wrong way, there has to be a reason, right? I've already thought of the reasons why it would go the wrong way. If A, then B. If not A, B, then C. If not C, then E. And why are we doing this? If you're an active trader, it should be very rare that you don't have market awareness. Very rare. And you know how you can tell that too is because if you take a break, like you go on vacation, and you get away from trading for like 3 or 4 days, like if I go on vacation, I won't feel confident in my trading for like 3 to 5 days. I'll just get back in the market and not trade at all. And just because I don't feel confident. Any guys out there that day trade in and out, if you take like 3 days off, 5 days off, you're like, oh, I don't know, man. I have to watch this shit for a few days. Yeah, I don't know Chica. I'm sure there's a bunch of people out there that I don't follow that are probably kick-ass traders and always in the market. But some people consume, like Julie. I forget Julie, whatever her name is. She's awesome. She's she's in the market. You can tell she's in the market. You know who's in the market. You can tell. You can tell who's in the market. It's easy to tell. Versus like someone said, like you're just posting like the big chart with the big red blood red, like red bar to depths of hell. You're like, that fucking guy is not in the fucking market. Well, if you're shit posting, you can be in the market. Like I shit post, but I'm with you guys every day. I'm sitting here all day long, awake at 3:00 in the morning, looking at making sure futures isn't crashing. And you can tell who market participants are. Follow those people. You should follow people. I don't care who you follow, but you follow market participants and then follow people that are translating for you the impact of macro to you as an equity trader. You should be following bond guys. There's like 10. I follow bond guys. I follow some commercial mortgage-backed security guys. I follow a couple REIT guys, car guys. I followed one car guy so that I know what's going on in the used car market. Like I follow like Sorry Merritt's out there because I'm a Tesla trader. So I follow people that are like giving you information that you need to know. But you know, wherever your interests lie. But as far as like some of the shit that gets dropped on Twitter, I'm like, I have no fucking idea. Or what's he trying to say? Or he's not taking a bias here. What does he mean? You know, you're like, can you please just simply tell me what's going to happen if the CPI or if the PPI is negative or positive? Tell me what's going to happen. That's all you need to have. Simple. That's all I fucking need to know. I'm an equity trader. I'm dumb. Like, ask a bond guy. Like, bond guys aren't going to tell you. You're not going to understand what a bond guy does. So all you need to do is you just need a bond guy to tell you, hey, this is good and this is bad. Watch your ass right now. Yeah, I forget. Julia, what's the last name again? She's fucking awesome. But you can tell she's got skin in the game. You know she does. She probably has someone on the inside too, if I had to guess. She's got someone. I've heard those rumors in the past from I remember what's his name. I forget it. I forget the boyfriend or whatever, the trailer park. Well, there's Helen too, right? And then who was the other guy? Everybody's made claims of who he is, and I forget now. It's been a couple of years. I forgot that whole, like, the guy that was the football player. I don't know that whole story. I stay away from the drama on Twitter when I can.
According to TASS,
yeah, Julie Cordova. She's awesome.
30 more embassy staff will have to leave the U.S. on.
Then like Helen was the same thing as the guy with the football or whatever. I tried to stay away out of that shit. I'm like I can't do it. Can't get down the drama. Want anything to do with it. It's awesome. I don't know anything about it though. Yeah, Uncle Rico, man. That's what I'm talking about.
By TickStrike.
Talking about Uncle Rico.
Allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
That shit's hilarious. Or was hilarious at the time when it was going on. Oh, there's like that whole storyline was hilarious. Yeah, Turbo's hilarious too. All right, so here's the deal. What do you guys think do you guys want some positioning stuff? It's 12:41 in the afternoon, okay? I'm probably going to leave the live stream up and take off at some point. Let's talk about some key points for today, okay? And into next week. I'm going to leave the stream on, but I'm probably going to cut out of here at some point and try to take the weekend to rest up. I'm going to recommend to you that you do the same. We have a big week coming up. We have a huge week coming up, okay? We'll take a walk around the market right now, too. We'll take a look at everything. You watched Daylor's Park this, right? This looks just like an ER, doesn't it? Looks just like an ER event. Big wild moves, swings high and low, come swinging or driven all the way up and then dumped into their ERs. It has familiarity to it. So you are seeing some lifting of shorts in here, okay? I want you to see that. And these are people that are taking the money and running, and they don't want anything to deal with or do with, or they have their shorts already on into the events that are coming up this week, right? Tuesday and Wednesday. We're climbing. Do you guys remember when I drew this for you? You guys remember when I drew this for you guys, right? Remember that? We're climbing right up there right now, right? And I'm going to still expect some of this into into you guys see it right here, right? I drew this out for you guys before we were ever here. You kind of, this is the expected moves, right? This is kind of what I'm expecting to happen. Do we trade out of that zone sometimes? Yeah. Do we trade at the top of that key? Yes. But you guys remember when I drew it back here too, right? I drew one back here. Every week, come in here and I show you where I think we're going. It's pretty close, man. It's pretty close. If we trade out of where I think we're going, into this event over here, right? My point to you would be that if you got an acceptable reaction, you could have a quick rip down here, and then a blast off. Now, if we get the bad news from the Fed and the market just wants a reason to dump down here, this is a big ass trap door down here. You don't have to trade any of this. There's no need for you to trade any of this shit. I think if you have a hedge on, you take profit at some point. If you haven't taken profit anywhere in here, you're gonna likely have a chance to before we get to CPI. Somewhere in there, you'll probably get some kind of a chance. But all that sweet premium that's built up, if you wanted to put on a hedge after the reports, right? You could wait because they're gonna because the vol is going to leave the market. What you'll see is this: you've got event vol right now. Like volatility is like really high right now. Okay, just event volatility, just like right. Everybody's scared. Are we going up? Are we going down? Are we going up? Are we going down? The moment that we find out which way we're going, you're going to see a repricing of volatility, even if we go down. So you can rebuy a hedge below 390. You can slam the buy button under 390. So you could take the money off the hedge, come right back into the market, and re-hedge again below on the repricing of vol crush, because they're going to expect the vol. What happens is you'll see volatility spread over a long time period. People will start buying like month outputs, 2-month outputs, that kind of stuff. Remember, if there's ever a break below, right? If we get that dumping that happens, you always want to be looking for the break below, the rejection, and then the move down. You never want to see the break below and then we start higher, that kind of stuff, right? You want confirmation for each leg down, trade each level. If you think we're getting a market crash, we'll look right at where the weekly moving average is, that kind of stuff. My thought here is, if you want my bias on where the market's going, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be 100% honest with you, okay? You're going to hate this, but I do think we're getting a Christmas rally. I'm looking at this from just the perspective of they're going to tell you that we're going up, or you're going to hear publicly that we're going up here. I don't know that we actually get up there, but it's a great way for rebalancing. It's a great way for banks to sell into strength. Now, will they be done selling into strength here? Maybe in OPEX they will be. I think that's the idea of opening the door up to going down after OPEX. The key here would be, if the Fed is perceived.
According to a statement, China says it hopes the United States respects WTO panel ruling and corrects its wrongful conduct.
As initially,
of course, in relation to Section 232 in regards to the steel and aluminium tariffs.
Initially, like positive on the market, you could see everybody dump their puts, right? Market, it starts going up. And then that's when, like, if I had a bunch of money, I would just buy a bunch of cheap ass puts and we'd just roll it. Just like that. Make sense? So that's what I think is going to happen. I don't care if we get up here or not, but that's what I'm looking for. Now, if J-Power or if it's not received well by the market, we can start front running to move down. I just don't know how. It might take longer than you expect. Instead of this kind of like a bloodbath move, could take some time. Into March, you'd actually probably change your price target to March instead of January. If you want to see that bloodbath in January, man, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for that fast move up, then slam it down by January. Bloodbath. If it's something where everybody knows the market's going down, it's probably going to take till March. I wouldn't shock me to see it take until April, I'll be honest with you. So what's my bias? My bias is that we're going up. My bias that our portfolio managers want window dressing. My bias is that they can feed everybody. They can feed the Christmas rally crowd, and they can still shitbed the market on the first of the year. I think there's plenty of time to do both. I think you're making everybody happy to some extent. It's easier for you to not trade it, though. It's always better to be a reaction trader, especially in like vol events. You just sit on the sidelines, you close out your hedges, you wait on the sidelines. You have everything planned out for what you're going to do. You know that when we do events here, I show you where the top and the bottom is. Every time I've done a live stream with you, we have tagged the top and the bottom of that range usually, right? Almost every time. Or we'll tag the bottom, then break through after, but you'll have that initial tag, right? So it gives you the chance to react instead of being in the wrong trade. You could just take a straddle on the market for that top and bottom and trade both sides of it, right? You know that, right? You can take both sides of the trade the day of the event. You take both sides of the trade, and you if you can manage your trades properly or burn one and let the other one ride to
At
Valhalla.
1 p.m. Eastern Time, we get US Baker Hughes total rig count, prior 784, and US Baker Hughes oil rig count, forecast 629, and the prior 627.
No reason not to take a call spread, a put spread or something on either side of that trade. Put enough time on them, they'll both probably hit. If we go up, the call spread's going to get nailed. Maybe I would say probably put 0-date calls and then a put spread or something like that. I'll think about it over the weekend what the best way to take the trade for JPOW and CPI. That's probably going to be 0-date calls and a put spread. This would be my logic would be if you set up for like a put spread over here, right, on a high. So I guess you could put the put spread on. What sucks is you want the put spread on after fucking dividend. But you take a put spread up here and you try to capture something like this into January and March, and you would take some 0-to-8 calls, and if you get the blast up, you made the money on the calls. If it rolls over afterwards, you then monetize the put side of that trade, something like this. And if you really blast it off, you're more than likely going to come down and retest this level at some point. So, trying to think of all those things. And then maybe a market hedge. Re-enter a market hedge for crash. Market hedges usually are pretty stable. It takes a really big shift in the market for you to start really bleeding out on those things. Well, no, two things. Or the event volatility goes away. So you definitely, because if you don't get the event volatility here to continue, like we start bloodbathing it down, you're gonna lose the premium on that trade. So I don't know. I think that's all I can say to you guys about that. Is it really 7%? I'm in a SDAO short on the market. Not short, a long put. To say it properly, I'm in a long put on a triple leveraged ETF against the Dow. And to be honest, I'm at that point where I don't really care where the market goes. I'm just going to take the money and run. because now there's like you guys they're just loaded to the tits in market hedges. Everybody's got a market hedge right now. Everybody has a market hedge. Yeah, it's not the biggest event vol moment that we've had, but it's big. Who it was somebody posted a neat chart this morning. Who was it that posted a neat chart? I liked it. On I don't think I don't think that I don't think that he lets people I don't think that he lets people repost this shit. He keeps it pretty low key on Twitter. What the fuck is his name? He's he works in the he's a he works he's a professional. He works he's some kind of a order flow processor or a I know he works I know he like works in the within the complex, within the stock market complex. I'll try to find what he posted on the SPX vol. Are you looking at the VIX or are you looking at SPX, Chase? SPX is what you want to be looking at, not VIX. Yeah, you guys should be looking at SPX specifically, not VIX vol. You want to be looking at SPX. There's something to be said for taking the money and run here. You can see that some shorts are coming off the market right now. Taking the money and run.
1 p.m. Eastern time, we get US Baker Hughes total rig count, prior 784, and US Baker Hughes oil rig count, forecast 629, prior 627.
You should see like 0 to 8 puts come in, lean on the market. You should see that kind of stuff. I think you're getting it, man. I think you're going to get a holiday rally. And then, of course, you got OPEX right on the 16th, which is right over here. Right? So you get this whole thing. OPEX is off, right? Everyone's happy. Everyone's thinking, yeah, everything's great. We're going to 440. Cap is right. Right? You break out and above. Everybody's really fucking bullish now. And then, bam, there it is. And then you come back in like a week or two and you're like, oh, man, they reset the market. So if any of this happens here, you just sit on the sidelines, man. Wait for January, wait for March, deploy a bunch of cash, and you'll be stoked. You'll be stoked to be buying equities. It'll be great. Yeah, I'd be looking at the I will look for it and post the chart for you and see if I can get the SPX volatility chart up for you. And I'm telling you, it falls right off. Man, I don't know where I can get it. I can get it from Tasty. It's gonna take me like 15, 20 minutes. Can you imagine how much did you guys see? Hold on a second here. Yeah, Julie Cordova. Perfect. Yep. Just go through my all you have to do is go through my profile. I posted his layout for
action order issued.
I reposted it.
Keystone pipeline link.
I'm friends with him. He's a cool guy. Very smart. Follow him. You should follow him. Y'all have no idea how short I am. That's a good question. What's the next big pump? What do you guys think the next big pump is? Does anybody have any idea? It's probably TLT still. It's a fair chance that trade's not over. fair chance that the TLT trade's not done yet. There'll probably be like a pause in it. January, March. You usually see the low in the market. You guys all know that? You'll usually see the low in March. Sometimes it's January. 1 or 2 tests down there, January and March. If you're looking to buy the market even in a down year, January and March are good times to do it, typically. Next big pump is my trading account.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with US Baker Hughes total rig count.
Come on here.
Ten seconds. Still waiting for the Baker Hughes data.
I'm interested here in maybe buying a bottom. Give me a second here. I'm trying to set something up here. So I'm looking at, I'm putting Bookmap up here for you. See, got this level down here I'm looking at, but I'm also really looking at this block here. There isn't a whole hell of a lot down below it, and there's some big sellers above. Do you see those? This is a new bar down below right here as well. So it's pretty significant sell order here. Coming down into what looks like maybe some support, but then there's some targets down below that just came out. This is new to the market right here. More buyers than sellers right now.
780. Baker Hughes US rotary oil rigs, 625. Lower than forecast, 629.
I don't know if I can take one more trade. Yes, we're right on VWAP right here. But this is bearish right here. Pretty bearish. Give me a second here. It's pretty bearish right here. Trying to bloodbath this. Pivot points right here. 200s right here. 395. We're rolling the market right now. It's kind of it right here for the market. So if this breaks right here, it's pretty ugly right here. I'm bloodbathing this down right now. Right back to basically point of control on the day, right? Pivot point, point of control, man. Just bloodbathing this down right now. Yeah, S1, man. Our S1 is on the 5 minute or 15 here. Yeah, that's bearish. And you're looking at some places down below here. First point of contact right where we are right now, 396.04. Next one's at 395.49. Next one's at 394.68. It's getting saucy there for a minute, huh? There's not a whole hell of a lot down below. All right, what are you guys saying in here? What is Powell going to say that he hasn't said? He keeps saying higher for longer and market goes up. It should. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take some profit off stuff at the table. GME down 7%. We already read that one. What trades are you currently in, Capped? Already touched that one. Event vol next week is around 30 compared to around 40, 45. Yeah, we have a smaller. It's a pretty big OPEX, but it's not the biggest, right? Next big pump. I'm missing somewhere. You guys are. Oh wait, what are you saying here? You said something about the studio because I have to look at a different. This is much better. Okay, so let's see what you guys are saying here. I got you guys. Hold on. What time is event today? There shouldn't be an event today. You're not interested in FOMC day? Only the period into end of year? Yeah, Chase. You can as easily lose money as you can make money. It's a 50-50 trade. Unless you're taking both sides of the trade, managing the trade. Can I explain supplementary liquidity deposits and continuous net settlements? Actual Dan is asking. Are you talking about like Carl Icahn providing liquidity to the market possibly? Is that what you're talking about? There's a bunch of big rich people that do that. Is that what you're talking about, Dan? I don't know. Couple somewhat respectables on Twitter saying 398 today, but yeah. So I have Winky. I've got this here. I'm looking at. You'd like to see it. What you'd like to see, like the probability, or what you'd like to see, would be. I mean, I have like two opinions on this. I'm of like two opinions. If this event was Tesla, we'd go higher, but we tagged the 50%, or we tagged the 38.2 right here. So we can't. Okay. I think we tagged it almost exactly in pre-market. This was the other thing. I mean, this was, like, what do you say? Like, so here, if you, I'm not gonna. I already drew them out, so I'm not gonna do it again. But from here to here, right? It depends if you did it to here or you did it to down here, right? If you do a Fibonacci retracement, right? I believe that this was 38% right there. So it tagged. Like, I don't know what more you could ask. The shitty part is, if you were in calls, you got fucked. It actually tagged 38%, and then it held there. This is the 50% retracement right here. Like, if this was Tesla and you wanted to retrace, I'd be expecting 50 and maybe 70s, right? Something stupid. Where it's SPY, I don't know if you get the 50%. This is like top range up here. This is pretty respectable. But to see us do something like this, and then something like that, and then down into these events, I like the idea of that a lot. I just don't know if we get there. I don't know if there's enough juice. And the other thing that I'm scared of, well, not scared, what I'm thinking is that the banks know that. So as soon as you trade up there, they're just like selling into it, selling into it, selling into it, selling into it. I would if we were rotating, I'd be like, oh yeah, we'll lift all of the shorts off the market, and when we want the market to rip, we'll put some fuel into it, and then we'll just unload into them. A little bit of a bloodbath going on right now, back down to the point of control. A little bit of bloodbath out there. Just blooding it down. It's pretty bearish. It's pretty bearish. I'll put you on a not a 5 minute. I'll put you on a 15-minute chart for some targets down below. And see him right here. $395.49, $394.68. Pivot point. We know that if the bulls are still in charge intraday, as long as this is held, right? We know that anything below is very bearish. Yeah, right? Yeah, so it's just a reverse of the standard down until noon ramp into close Friday pattern. I love Winky. Winky's fucking awesome. You like watch this shit every day and it's the same shit, isn't it? 0-8 pitting is mind numbing. Tesla touched VWAP and is looking to bounce. 396. I'm assuming that was before the market started bleeding off, right? Gross market, what the F? We're going to bounce on 395 on SPY. Time for SLU to dump. Sorry, XLU. Yeah, I like that trade. Eked out 10% on Apple. 135p next week, so I have to go back. And bounce. This is the place to long. I'm not just saying. Yeah, this is the pivot. This is if you're a bull, this is like the bull bear line for today, right? And that doesn't look like it's pivoting, man. It looks like it's selling. Looks like we're gonna start selling down deep. Looks like a bloodbath to me. Nice little gap down below here. See that down there? With the previous low right here, we'll tag some of these in here. Maybe they can get it. I don't know if they will. This is a previous low right here. First one you're targeting down below. Previous low is red line. Support yesterday. Next, what we think is support for buyers. There was where the buyers were yesterday. It's right here. Next, you guys can't see it behind. I'm looking at this behind BOOKMAP. I'll show you guys real quick. So if you're looking for the market for buyers, step back in. You found them here. Found them here. Found them here. Found them here. Previous lows right here. Let's get some targets for down below. Get a gap right here. See the gap? So this gray area right here is important. Fucking tired, man. This week sucked. This week was long. This week was a long week. Oh, point of control's getting a reaction. Hold on here. What's happening here? We're getting a little bounce. Just a second here. Checking the news right now to see if there's anything important. Not seeing anything. Okay, so what do we talk about each day, right? We're looking for rejection above here, right? So you're going to be looking for a rejection here, right? Going to squeeze profit taking up higher. Bears want to see they hold the VWAP for the next leg down. The VWAP line right here. They're actually trying to pin it right here. Some sellers right in here. It'd be hilarious if they traded this right back. Dude, Fridays suck. There's no reason to trade Fridays. Friday's like one of the worst days of the week to trade. They're like complete fucking dog shit. Oh, damn it, I swore again. I hate Fridays. I hate trading Fridays. By like 3 in the afternoon, I'm like, get me out of here. I can't stand. Why don't you guys, how about this? Why don't you guys in the chat say, tell me, are you flat in, say, I've, like, keep it simple, like, I have a hedge into CPI, taking my hedge off, adding a hedge after CPI, no hedge, then answer the question, I don't know, are you going to trade into CPI, just day trade, and then pick a trade for? Okay, what are you guys doing? Have you guys been in something for a while now?
Repo operation.
What's your plan for CPI? What's your plan for JPOW? Do you think CPI can actually move the markets? Do you think that there can be a crash over the weekend? Like, tell me your thoughts in chat, I guess.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at
FD long.
tothetick.com.
Yeah. In cash besides day trades, we'll go in after CPI. Clarity. Yeah, clarity. I like that idea, Clint. Trade reaction. I like the idea of trading the reaction a lot. Powell's going to new highest long. Yeah, I got that sneaky. There's this like the event vol comes off. I mean, it really has to be bad. You guys have to realize how bad it has to be, right? It has to be like really bad. Okay, so someone was asking me what I thought the dip buy was, and I think it's oil too. I agree with that statement. I don't think it's the dip buy right now. I think you need to see SPY bottom. And then they might ramp it before, unless you see signs of the ramp in oil. I like that trade. I like that oil trade a lot. I haven't had the time to do it the past few days, but I hope I don't miss the oil trade. And unexpected visit, 100%. I have to pay attention to oil this week. Juventus said he bought Tesla shares, sold calls on them for next week, and bought put spreads to hedge. Nice. Good job. You too, Tony Cheese. Dip by 390. 1 to 2 months out. Or 385. Oil is down in paper market, but physical is different. Happy Friday to you, Metamorph. Yeah, this is brutal. This is totally brutal. This whole day is brutal. I guess I could have looked at something that was moving today. Other than Tesla. Apple's up. Apple's cranking, holding up, no problems. Apple looks great today. I mean, overall, Tesla, you can't complain. Tesla, though, I don't know about that. I don't know about that trade right there. That's looking kind of sketchy.
TC is said to plan partial Keystone restart beginning December the 10th.
Not bad. We tagged it, right? That's not bad right there. You see that tag? I haven't even checked on Tesla. Once, twice, sold down below. Back to VWAP right here. You guys remember earlier what I said to you about jumping in, right? If you're going to jump in Tesla, look for that VWAP. They're on it right now. You don't want this to turn into sellers. So that can get violent. Right there. Be my first target somewhere down here. See, pushed it up, pushed it up, pushed it up. There's one more down below. It's a tough trade right there. It's kind of a sketchy trade. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll check back with you guys at 3:00 for power hour. Gotta go to the bathroom. We're gonna get some lunch and stuff. Like starving today. Looks like an afternoon roll to me. It doesn't look like this looks like the afternoon's rolling over right now. Yeah, I like wheat. I like the wheat trade too. I've traded wheat. I like the wheat trade. I like the idea of the Brent oil trade. I like B&O. Still sitting on the pivot point. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Oil prices extend losses. US WTI futures now down by $1.
I don't know. What do you guys think about that dip buy right there? I just got back and I'm like, man, I was like, that was like looking pretty juicy. Let me go look at 397. Trying to look at the options
1-year
chain.
WTI crude futures spread flips to contango for first time since November 2020.
396 is.
Just repeat there, 1-year WTI crude futures spread flips to contango for first time since November 2020.
Hasn't been easy trading this past couple days. I don't like them. I think these short trades here are brutal. They're like 3-minute trades, and you got to catch the right bump, the right buy here. And even when you do, I mean, they're already coming down with the sellers right here. They're farther down, the sellers right now, and then they're slipping in. They're slipping in. So they've got hidden sell orders right now in the market. So if you're watching the dome over here, if you're watching right here, you'll see like this is pretty big peaks right here. But any kind of strength, you'll have a small peak and then it'll shoot out and then disappear. Shoots out and disappears. We have more buyers in this market right now too. Like right now at this moment, we have more buyers. So they'll have like this imbalance of buyers to sellers, and then out of nowhere, they're just stepping in. It's hard to trade that because you're looking for setups that should normally pay, and they're not really paying the way they should. So the question becomes, should you be trading this market? I don't know what the answer to that is. So, you guys understand? Yeah, under normal circumstances, under normal circumstances, I'm watching these all day long. I've been watching these trades, and I'm like, or the setups, and I'm like, none of this looks right to me. You know, you'd be expecting a big squeeze here, like monster squeeze right here. There should be a monster squeeze right here, and I'm not feeling confident in the trade. Yeah, I should feel confident with. I should have confidence in this trade right here, and I'm telling you, it could squeeze, but I'm telling you, like, if you watch the peaks and valleys on that dome over there, earlier today was watching them just pop into the market and start selling, pop into the market and start selling whenever they felt like it. It's just abnormal. What's the volume like today? Is there big volume on today? I'll have to look. I'm gonna look somewhere else. Holy shit, they're going after so the crypto bros are now going after the guys at CNBC. Did you guys see that? Crypto bros are starting to call everybody out that was pumping FTX, huh? Let me see what yeah, like PPI doesn't matter as much as services caused it. I turned it down. I don't see it is too ugly, but let's see what the cash market thinks. Agree waiting. Awaiting for JPA on Wednesday. FOMC Warriors SX liquidity reserves injected into banks since Thanksgiving. That is the Powell put in action. Agree with that. Smart guy. He knows what he's talking about. I say long short based on fundamentals into year end. Who's this guy? This guy seems to know what he's talking about. He's a registered investment advisor. You see here. Yes. Yeah, so this guy is in my feed around here, right? You should see this guy. This guy understands what I'm talking about with the this guy's in my feed talking about the price of a vegetable omelet. And I agree with this statement. People are talking about inflation, like different types of inflation, and which ones you want to see stay and which ones you don't want to see stay. This one's better. Life of Pelk just said, how does it feel to be thated? I feel bad for Bears today. I really did. I was like, they're gonna get fucked on this open. utter bullshit. If I was theta, or if I was a bear, I'd be so pissed. Not a bear, but like you're thinking that it's gonna. I mean, this looks nasty. But look at that. Like blast up, ping, top of the bar, blast down, ping, right back by open. I mean, this is basically open, right? We're open lower, but it was like 2 seconds. Like take your money and run on the puts and come back up. This is the same thing with. Remember this? I think I had calls here, and we open the. So you want to see some craziness? So I bought calls. I think I bought some here. I cashed them out, I think, and then I bought either here or here. I re-entered. I don't remember where it was. You know what it could have been? I think I bought calls here, cashed them out somewhere in here. They cranked, and then I bought again, like up here, at like 70 something cents, and then maybe I bought some more for 50 cents, and then dude, like they were like 30 cents in here. So, like right off that bell right there, I didn't cash them out. They went back up here, and I cashed them out. I can't remember if I either cashed them out here or I cashed them out here. I don't remember. I don't remember where I cashed them out, but I made money, but not a ton of money. I think I made like 30 or 40 cents in here. And but I mean, you can see like you see this move right here. I think we talked about this yesterday, the chance of us coming up here and selling down by open. I think we talked about this, the potential for this to happen. And that would have been the hope would be that you were down and then a run up on PPI. And I'll be honest with you, I think they would have sold it down anyways, or at least sold it down to the closing price. So if you had like a decent PPI, maybe you would have opened like right here. I mean, talk about. I mean, and then the Bears, like, I bet right here, Bears are really upset. Like this moment in the market, like 9 a.m. they must have been raging. Dealers swoop in and give you a little bit of money, and then take it right away from you. That's like so fast. It's wild how this works, right? If you're not shorting or longing in a Globex, you can get really wrecked in here in these overnight. And it's because of where we traded to too. I think we talked about this because we knew where the sellers were, and the closer we went up here, this is a perfect opportunity to sell into good news right here. It's like perfect setup, right? You knew the sellers were up here way before. You knew the more higher we went up, they were selling. And then this event right here, I don't think it mattered what CPI or PPI was. I don't think it mattered how it was spun. Perfect opportunity to sell into some strength. I think they would have done the same shit if PPI was interpreted as positive. They still would have sold it. You might have opened up here, but they would have sold it right at the. So how about this? I'll tell you this: if PPI was perceived as good news today, and we were opening like here, like it dipped and then ripped back up here, I would have told you on Twitter, sell those calls right off the bell, because I would believe for definitely we'd be coming straight back down. I think the same thing on CPI on Tuesday. I'm thinking the same thing on Tuesday. I'm thinking the same thing. Like even if you get a good CPI report, I think they're gonna bring it right back down. We're waiting for Old Man Johnson. Hold on a second. I think that I think the same shit happens. It doesn't matter where it goes. They're just going to feed into that supply. Maybe I could be wrong on that, but we don't know where we're going to be on that day, but check my Twitter for a minute. Okay, hold on. I don't see anything on my Twitter. Check my what? DMs or check my profile? Tweets and replies. What am I looking for, James? You just tagged me. I'm having I'm having real problems with Twitter right now. By the way, there's some mechanical stuff going on in the background that I don't know about. What do you guys thoughts on? My initial thought is to wait on getting Twitter Blue or whatever it's called. I wanted to wait and see how it all worked out. Check my notifications. All right, hold on. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Look at that screamer. Gangster trade. That is a sick trade. Yes, it is. That's a beautiful trade right there, dog. That is sick. Smashed it out of the park. James Rowland just smashing. Yeah, you could see it. You could see it. I think we talked about this yesterday. I think at some point we were like, we were talking about getting, if you hadn't put a hedge on, this might be a place. And then we talked about like back here, we're like, as we go up, and this is a common setup. I want you guys, this is actually a good time to talk about this. In any market, it doesn't really matter. If you know where the sellers are and you're like trading much lower than it, right? So we're down here trading, the sellers are up here. As you trade up to it, sometimes you guys will be like, why did we sell off overnight after this beautiful run? It's because you already know the sellers are there. So had we traded up here in this market here, you would expect it to come sooner. Does that make sense? And sometimes it happens in the overnight is my point. So you kind of know if you're trading here, if you took like a 0 date, you're kind of safe in here, right? Kind of safe in here. What does that mean here? It means where's the smart money in the markets? Probably down here, right? That's where all the smart money is, down here. Man, that sucks. Sucks for Bears too. I feel bad for Bears. Should have been a payday. Bears got it right. All right, so I got some lunch coming out. I'm gonna eat some lunch real quick. Anything crazy happens, I'll give you a shout.
Shell's Zydeco oil pipeline segment returns to normal operations.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
You know what else is crazy is we're right at max pain today is 395. Just heads up. We're pitting right to it. 395 is max pain of the day. I mean, just look at XLE, right? So I got a price target down here, but I got giant fucking gaps down here too. Look at those gaps down there. 72. I mean, look at that down there. And I was putting some time on it. It's not even taking its time. It's just blasting. So daily chart. These are some major supports coming up in here. had, you've had, I want you to see that right there. Maybe a buy coming up on XLE. Thought this would take place later, but, you get some pretty good, it's a daily chart, right? We could take a look at the weekly, but you can see even the breakdown below right here, the 200 on the daily, it gets a reaction, a nice reaction right there with a giant move up, right? Reaction down here, giant move up, reaction right here. So even if you're of the mind of, of the mind of a crash in oil or XLE, if you were short XLE, you're going to want to close them on this 200 no matter what. So, this could also signal a bottom of the rollover in S&P 500. So I know that it looks oversold right now. XLE looks oversold. You'd be looking for, like I'd be setting an alert on. I'd be setting at least an alert on the 200 down here. That's 78.87.
In touch with Turkey
So
over the tanker delays and believes the issue can be
maybe
resolved.
start setting an alert right now. Create alert on this stuff right here. Like this green, this white, like 81.77. Start looking at, you're starting to come in like price target in here. A reaction, maybe we trade slightly lower, right? You get like this kind of a bloodletting. I'd be checking this against SPY as well. If you're looking for bottom in equities, or at least the S&P 500, that's Tesla, that's Apple. Even though Apple's ripping and stuff, you're looking for this to maybe a good lead indicator on when the market is gonna, wherever this winds up, this could be a good lead indicator. But that could be a juicy trade right there. Like that's a juicy trade. That's a no joke trade. That's a no joke trade. Maybe you don't catch it all. This initial push up, but this is a setup that's coming for sure. Even just for a reaction trade, you're gonna see people close short anywhere near that 200 on a daily, 200 SMA. Be right back. Yeah, I just keep an eye out on it. 72 is where the government is buying back their stockage. Yeah. Travis is making a good point. I'd set an alert for two. I'd set two alerts. I'd set one for where is the SPY when we hit that number, and then I would be like checking XLU because you want to see XLU sell off, and that might signal an inflection point for taking shorts off SPY or the market or whatever. Just one last note here. This isn't indicative of where we're going, but like days like today, I haven't I'm still eating my lunch, but just taking a look around the market. It's like simple shit you should be looking at is like it's a 5-minute chart, right? All the moving averages are telling you that we're kind of weak here. Right? We're trading underneath the moving average. This is the stuff that Jedi Marcus talks about. Start seeing us move under the 5-minute chart. What happens, right? We kind of trade down, right? Trading down off the moving averages. We're trading above the moving averages right here, right? You guys see that? Starting to, you see that this is being sold. So if you see these moving averages start coming across here and rolling down and over into Monday, or even into close today and Friday, it looks like they're going to pin this into the close. Well, this is where max pain is, but Monday or today into the bell, the market's getting weak on the 5-minute at least. It's getting weak. Okay. We'll look at the 15-minute. And the 15-minute was looking strong. But you can see this actually looks very strong in the 15-minute. But you can see this kind of implies that if you start breaking through, so this is going to be really your point of no return. If you start breaking through 35, if you start breaking through right here. On a 5-minute at least. Let's look back on a 5-minute what it looks like. Yeah, see? So there's some, if you start seeing this happening here, right? You start seeing the 5-minute chart crawling over right here. And if we ever break through this right here, it's on. Like, that's selling. So this better hold. This shit doesn't hold right here, man. It could get dicey quick. Definitely dicey quick. Normally I'm looking at this. I'm looking at BookMap right now. Normally I'd be like, oh, there's no resistance up there. We should start blasting off. And we're being met with sellers, man. Like this right here is a perfect bull setup right here. And I'm not taking along here. Like I'm just not gonna. I mean, we might blast off, but this looks like a selling into strength is what it looks like to me. All right, what I'll do is this. I have it on another computer. I have the research paper. I will post it to @CaptainsAlpha so it doesn't get deleted. Okay? I think I have it. And I'll post it so you guys have access to it. I can't do it at the moment, but... Or maybe I can. Hold on, let me check. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can do it right now. Make it rain, baby. Told ya. half the battle is knowing what trades not to take if you're a bull, right? Bright red blood below the pivot line. Price target right here, 394.72. Isn't that crazy? Bright red blood down here. Right down there, baby. Bright red blood. See, this is why old man Captain here has time in market, because I've blown up enough accounts to know when not to take a trade. Yeah, there's I have this here. We'll leave that one here. This is where this is where what BookMap's saying bottom is. BookMap's saying there's buyers right there. But if this breaks, man, make this yellow. If you're a bull out there, don't fade the captain. I was like, it looks like they're gonna break this down right here. Like the setup looks like the setup looks great. And I'm like, this bullshit. They're selling right into this shit down here. And they did. Dirty liquidity breaks today. Just nasty. That's filthy. So filthy. That was disgusting right here. That was gross. That's so gross. And you know what the worst part is, if you were in like zero dates, and let's say you bought zero dates right here that were like just throwing this out there. Let's say zero dates were like 50 cents. We just traded back here. They're probably worth like 25 cents right now here. Just torched your whole position. Even if it trades back up. That's awful. That's so terrible. Just straight torching it. Just nasty. Look at that. Just nastiness. It's so cruel. That viciousness down there. It finally gave it up. Emotional damage. Oh, so nasty. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm almost done with lunch. That was a straight up trap right there. That was nasty. Up here, this was all this was bullshit right in here, and they just slapped you. The worst part is if they didn't trip your stops down here, they're never coming back here either. They're like, you're never getting up here. I'm almost gonna bet for sure that I'm gonna bet for sure, right, that we don't go any higher than right here for the rest of today. Almost guaranteed. There's a 75% probability that you never see this again for the rest of the day. That was wrong. Even if you come back to here, you ain't never getting up here again. That's it for the day. Horrible. This was looking so beautiful too. I'm like, you know what? Under normal circumstances, this is a perfect setup. And they're just coming right in, rug pulling, selling into you. It's probably not enough liquidity to go higher too, so they're just selling whatever they can get. And then if they've got an imbalance to the sell side under the bell, you could see some blood today. Need to find out what the volume bar on today. Too lazy, I'm like. Pretty low, man. I'm gonna see down here. I want you to see this down here. Okay, it's a little volume bar. They start not if they don't have enough liquidity. They're just gonna beat the shit out of SPY today. If there's not enough liquidity, man, they will pound it. It's probably some office they can't go and have their Christmas vacation out on out in the Hamptons, and there's like some young intern. They're like, I don't care if there isn't enough liquidity, just pound it into the close today for me, okay? Get rid of this shit. We're rebalancing. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know, like I would be really scary into this close. I'd be really scared in this close. Seeing some de-risking into this bell for next week. I would be concerned. You can see that the volume is really low today. I guess my point behind this would be, yeah, we can squeeze higher. But if there's some de-risking into the closing bell today, any squeeze higher is going to be a bloodbath, I would think. Yeah, I'm not doubting that there is. I'm saying that do you want to be holding stock through the weekend of CPI and FOMC? That's my point. It's my only point. We got rebalancing. I'm sure they want some tickers to be flat into three witches. But you could get some
Oil
panic
prices
selling.
extend losses. Brent futures fall $1 to session low of $75.11.
Yeah, I like trading Brent too. I love B&O. Oh man, look at that. What they do to my boy. What they do to my boy, bro. What are they doing to my boy? Just look at that destruction. This is my butter over here. Just killing it. Ben killing it. This is what happens.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
This is what happens when. This is what happens when you. So all you Tesla bulls out there, okay, telling me that it can't break through. Trust me, it can. I don't want to hear about electricity either. Every bull run, I hear that. It's not about. I agree. I want everything to be electric, but you need lubricants and plastics and shit. There's some conditions where you need to have oil and gas. Look at that, dude. This is just gnarly. This is like a straight bloodbath. Look at that. Oh, man. I got 20 on it. This is the big buy down here. $18.50 to $17. You know what's cool about this stuff too is you can buy like 100 pack of this stuff, and it's cheap. Sell calls, sell puts. Just taking an axe to it. Portfolio managers running out. Just running. Bringing their money somewhere else. I think this is easy. I think $20 is easy. Bloodbath. Are we going to close right where we opened today or what? Nasty trading day. I'll be flat into the weekend. I was thinking about taking some puts over the weekend, but man, if they pin it in Monday, I'll be so pissed. Like just the burn into Monday. Tesla. Squeezing, baby. Squeezing higher. A lot of horse trading going on with Tesla right now. A lot of horse trading down in here, right? I'm out of this position. I'm in this position. I'm out of this position. I'm in this position. These are big banks, medium-sized banks. This is your Cathie Woods, Elon Musk, anyone with large and small positions. This is all wanted at a certain price. All horse trading stuff for Three Witches. Look at that. Horrible. I want nothing to do with this shit. I really don't. The worst part of it too is any setup that I know is failing. So that they know the setups are there. They know that you're going to take a long there. They're going to sell it. Stabilize price, sell into strength. With brutal. I don't know if you're how your bull do it. Take trading that. Squeeze. If that was a carnival ride, they'd close it for safety reasons. Yeah, it's true. Everyone's watching World Cup. Yeah, I might take the rest of the day off today. I want to take a quick look at. I was telling you the TLT trade was likely over. Posted that for you on. Or not over. That's almost a pin strike, right? You guys see that trade? Beautiful fucking trade right there. Almost to the pin. Ting. Just shy of the ping. First support right here. Now, I'd be wary of this trade. My interest in this next leg for, I was talking about this earlier with you. I'd probably want to revisit it on sometime in January. I'd want to revisit it on January 31st, sometime down in here. See if it can catch a low. I'd really like to see it can trade up here. I'm not anti any of this, but for another buying opportunity, I'd really like to see it trade down there or even trade there and sideways, even if it was something like this. Maybe a failure. One quick rip down would be beautiful. Maybe I would set another alert down here. So if you're like early morning or something, you see a quick rip down. Sometimes in consolidation, you'll see some liquidity grabs and extension of this. I'd love to see that trade develop over the next 2 months. Something like that. Just nice. Just pay. You have to have patience with TLT. These fucking trades take like forever, man. Like you'll see how long this trade was right here. You see a break, you'd see continuation. This would be bad. This is another indicator for how our economy is doing. If you start seeing this stuff, that's really bad. You don't want to see that. It's like market crash type shit right here. You want to see it over the course of a year? Let me explain to you how bad that is, okay? You want to see a bloodbath? This March right here, man. This is brutal. This is why I'm so bullish on TLT too. If the economy is flat, or no, if the stock market is flat or down, right? Or excuse me, if the stock market is down, this will go down. So this is going to be an indicator to a crash, right? If it does this. Sideways market, what you'll find is they will abandon JNK and HYG, and they'll bid this up. Sideways SPY market, they'll bid this up. They'll get into, so if you see a sideways SPY market, you'll see attempts to dump it, and that's why you don't want to be in HYG, and you don't want to be in JNK if they're sidewaysing it, looking for a moment to dump it. So you'll actually see this rise. So if you see a sideways SPY market, or sideways 2023 market, be looking for a monster move in here. The algorithm's got it going moon. Like it should moon in 2024. I don't know how possible this trade is. Bond traders are looking at this trade. Could take some consolidation in here if you see any bullshit in the stock market. This would be like the trade if we bounced off 3,200. We didn't get the bloodbath. You'd probably see this bounce around, maybe a quick liquidity buy to 3,200, and then you come right in and you just continue that trade. This is a beautiful trade, a gorgeous trade. So just check back in here. You might get a breakout in here. They're looking for a breakout. I promise you that. They're looking for a breakout down here. Bond market got destroyed. Just destroyed. It's a safety trade. Normally, I'm not a fan of the safety trade. I don't think I've been a fan of the safety trade ever. And this time I am. Probably first time I've ever been a fan of the safety trade. Because it was murdered so much. Money has to go somewhere. So that trade probably isn't over yet. Unless the stock market just starts cranking all-time new highs, then I would. That's why you have to have a little bit of risk in the market. You can have like risk in growth stocks like Tesla, or like a growth stock that's more blue chipish. And you could possibly even have a small basket of spec growth that you can know for sure that a bank is behind. We can do those one of these days. I've got some. You want to do some right now? I can do some with you guys if you want. If you guys want, I guess I should back up the statement that I had with pick good companies that are spec growth. There's some of you guys are stock. You guys like stocks and shit, buying stocks. Give me a second here and I'll pull some up for you. Hold on. What am I looking for? I've got some. Where do I have them at? I've got some screeners for good for trending stuff. I usually do every year. I usually do a list of stocks to watch. No pump and dump stuff. This is stuff that the banks are pumping. Do you guys find a stock that banks are trading? They're beautiful things. They just follow a channel, and they do it for a year to 2 to 3 years. And they just grind. And I've got a bunch of stuff like they have to. Here's one of them. I got some sexy ones. Give me a second here. Price above stocks only. Yeah. So here you go. You guys want a cool one? Give me a second here. It's interesting because you can get a there's times of the year where I don't get any picks. Sometimes there's like 100 picks and I take the 5 best or whatever. It's still kind of slim pickings. You see the stock pumpers already coming out right now, and it's getting better. Usually when you're in a bull market, you'll see, with this screener in particular, you'll see a list of maybe even 100 companies. When we're really selling off, this list will be empty. And the list has been populating since late summer a little bit, and now we're getting some more. So we're rolling over right now. There's still some stocks. As a matter of fact, if we start selling off heavy and hard, you want to be checking in here because these stocks might not be selling off heavy and hard. Price above the 20-day simple moving average. Float short 5%. Price above SMA 50. Price above and this isn't dip buying. I've got some dip buy. I've got some, like, you looking for a turn stock? I'll show you those if you want. Decent volume. You want liquidity when you're buying this stuff, so that when you're trying to sell, you'll have buyers. But these are the ones that I'm really looking for. I want their IPO date within the last 3 years. Okay, very important. This is a key one. Okay, and I want their sales growth quarter over quarter 30%. And then I'll go in and I'll do some fundamental stuff on them and find out. Well, first off, I can identify these stocks, and I really want to. What I want to see them is, I want to see 30% growth year over year. They're new company. I'm looking to see if the banks have picked them up to grow them. It means that someone smarter than you that gets paid to find out if this company is legit or not is real. And then I'll check the setups on them, and what I'll do is where the fuck is the I shouldn't be swearing. I don't know why I'm not seeing it here, but yeah, right here. Sometimes I don't find any. But I'm looking for trend. You see that trend on this one, Zeta? It's like July, boom, boom. This is the initial buy down here. We'll look at Zeta right now. We'll look at a couple of these. You see a trend change right here. And this one's actually looking like it's gonna explode. CRDO. Look at Zeta. This one might be done right now, or this one might have already blasted off. This one actually FORG. We can look at that one. Hold on a second. We got the hiccups. We'll chart them out if you want. And what I'll do is, if they even look at that, blasted off already. Look at that slam higher. Just squeeze higher. This could be profit taking. We're coming into OPEX right now. This could be the time when they. I don't know anything about this company. Nothing. Slam higher.
January futures settle at $2 a gallon. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at $2.79 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $71.02 a barrel.
I'll do a fundamental analysis on companies like this because I want to know why they're growing year over year. I want to know the banks pick them
WTI
up,
crude
right?
oil futures settle at $71.02 a barrel, down 44 cents or 0.62%.
This is a beautiful ticker. Now, that doesn't mean that you come in today and you buy it right here. But I'd be setting alerts down here. Like you set an alert on this bar right here. And you set like an alert on as these companies.
This stream is sponsored
Hold
by
on a second.
Tick.
God damn it.
Get free daily.
All right. So if you run this scanner all year long, right? And you find like 100 of these companies and you set an alert bar down here for whenever it touches, you could do a second one so you can start thinking about it. So you could do a second one like right where they bought it, right there. That's where they bought it, right here. You see it? See the accumulation? Liquidity grab, up. Liquidity grab, up. Liquidity grab, up. Liquidity, this add and hold, sell puts. And that's set 2, right? You set 1. So if this thing starts hotboxing it down, starts selling off, you're like, oh, I got an alert. So you want to see if any volume comes in, right, on these small tickers. If there's a volume buy, right, and then you want to be really buying this for another move, right? Why are they accumulating this? You guys like doing fundamental analysis? These are companies you do them on. Don't get married to them, but you can see that a bank's buying this shit. And there's ultimately a reason why. I don't know the reason why on this ticker. But these are great ones. Like, look at this ticker right here. Some of you guys are like, fucking ticker's just crashing. And you're like, what do you think, Cap? I have videos on how to catch knives. I can teach you how to catch a fallen knife. What to look for to catch a fallen knife. We can do that video one of these days. But why bother catching a fallen knife when you know that they're buying this shit like clockwork? It's a no-brainer. No-brainer. Like, no reason to be chasing a fallen knife. You can. I know you love catching knives. But even when you catch a knife, there's a bunch of rules. Like, so when you catch a fallen knife, you see this. This is actually a good job. This is actually a good way to describe catching a knife. When you catch a knife, right? You don't know where to buy it out. You can, if you're catching a fallen knife, you can actually catch a fallen knife as it's going down. I don't recommend it, but you can. You can like set an alert on this, run it up to this one, sell it, right, until it touches again. Hope and pray that it goes back up, right? But you're looking for a bottom, consolidation, a rejection, consolidation, right? This is what all this is doing here. You see it? Rejection, consolidation. What is this showing you right here? Showing accumulation, right? That's what it is. And I'm gonna show you what this means. Is that this happens? You're not in it. You didn't see it before it happened. You're gonna see a breakout at some point, right? This is when you're first gonna hear about it in social media. It's gonna blast off up here. You might get in here or here, right? And then they're gonna sell that shit off, and you're gonna become a bag holder. You missed all this down here. You want to catch a fallen knife, right? Yeah, you could buy that right there. You could trade this for a couple of years, right? This whole move. You could waste all of your time doing this bullshit over here, or you're just looking for setups like this. You see? This is a setup for some nasty rips higher. Nasty firing up. You don't ever want to be up here buying this shit up here. You want to be in while this is happening. This is real money behind a move. Make sense? And then you're not listening to a stock pumper. You're not like, you see these stock pumpers out there. They're already in this. I'll tell you exactly what I would do. I would buy all this shit up if I was a stock pumper, right? Identify this stuff. As soon as it starts getting up here, I'd be telling you to buy my bags. You have like Lamborghinis and Lamborghinis, and I'd have hot girls on my feed. It's all that stupid shit. Does that make sense? So if you like growth stocks, if you like if you like growth stocks, if you like that kind of stuff, get it on the bottom floor, I guess, is what my point to you. And they'll be the hot stock. And by the time they're talking about them when they're up here, and you can just buy the stock too. It's cheap, $20, $10, $14 down here. And by the time you get up here, you'll be all weirded out because now, not this specific stock. You want to do your due diligence on. This is where you do fundamental analysis is on. Why are banks buying this? You want to know the fundamental analysis on this company. Why? But by the time you get up here, if you guys don't know how to buy and sell stock or trade stock, like stocks, individual stocks, some of you are. Like Winky's fucking awesome at it, but you'll get like you'll buy like 10 or 20 of these fucking things, and like 5 of them at some point will be just pumped to hell. And you're going to hear the most wild ass shit up here. You're going to be like, I'm fucking out of here. I'm taking the money and running. You know what I'm saying? So why bother chasing something? Hell, if you think Tesla costs too much when it's on a high at $1,500 or $6,000 or some nonsense like that, pre-splits, you should be hunting this kind of shit. The only thing that I recommend though is do not drink the Kool-Aid. And if you're gonna drink the Kool-Aid, it's probably a reason why banks are accumulating it. So if you want like a little risk portfolio, like you want to do your own little risk portfolio, like, hey, I want a little basket of I want a little taste of risk. That company right there, that we had a year-long decline in the stock market, and that company was like, I don't care, we're going up. Right? That company's been going up all year long. We could do an hour show on this a week if you wanted to. We should add this into the show, shouldn't we? So you do every week, we just do a stock screener, or maybe we get some help from somebody to help with doing this. I should be putting this in the newsletter every week, shouldn't I? I used to do it. I don't do it anymore, but you guys are. I bet you at least 5 of you out there are pausing this video and trying to take a screenshot of this. I'm not trying to have this kind of paywall. You guys can see all this. There's all kinds of other ones you can use too. But you should be. This is a fun thing. If you have time on your hands and you just go down the rabbit hole in some of these companies. Look at this thing just blasting off. Look at these moves. This is because of OPEX. They're taking the money and running. This thing could blast off in OPEX. You see this? Look at this. You want a setup? You want to be a shot caller calling out shots on stocks? You want to see a stock that had the major decline, $104. What is this? What is this right here? I'll tell you what this is. This is like a bunch of monsters in here just buying. You haven't done a god dang thing. And they're just accumulating. And all you're gonna do is jump in at the last minute and be like, here's my $40. You got a giant gap up here. $60. I mean, why bother catching a knife, man? Let this set up for you, ready to go. This is the perfect setup. This is the setup you want to get in on first. Ask anyone. Ask anyone. Post this somewhere on Twitter and go, what do you think? Just by looking at this right here. And I haven't even looked at the fundamentals. Why is it coming back? I'm just looking at a chart. I'm like, if you just showed me that chart and said, would you buy that? I'd be like, oh, hell yeah. I'd be in that in a minute. It's a no-brainer right there. It's a no-brainer right there. Easy. And you got people trying to act like they're rocket scientists all over Twitter. I think it's hilarious. I did a bunch of research. I'm like, you fucking liar. Oh, hold on here. Hang tight here. Lost my. I think I turned off my. Hold on a second here. Too hilarious. Absolutely too hilarious. You don't want to be getting in on some pump and dump. You want to be getting in on something you know is coming up, right? You're the captain now. You become the pump and dumper. Hold on here. Is that SPX? That's SPY. You guys get what I'm saying to you though? You guys digging me? So, I guess I made a post on Twitter last night. I didn't want to piss people off, but I also don't want to not back up the shit that I say either, do I? So if I tell you guys something on Twitter, I'll back that shit up for you. I can get you every week 5 or 6 or 10 stock picks. Every week, no problems. And I got other screeners too. I got some really cool ones. Excuse me. But, you guys careful out there when you're out there, like, watching all the Lambos and the women in with string bikinis on, and they got these pump and dump rooms and stuff. They already know about this. They pick them, then they have a big public profile, and you're left holding the bags. Yeah, I'm not. So I don't know anything about these companies. Typically, what I'll do is I'll find the list. I'll pick up the 4 or 5 best that I think have the best potential. I do a fundamental analysis on them. I try to do research on them and say, why are they doing what they're doing? Where are they going? What's the expectation? And then I'll set alerts. If they trade down into the bottom of that channel, I'll buy it. Does that make sense? When they make a "this is how you can pay rent" video, I'll watch that. Yeah, no, I mean, there's when I do these stock picks, people make ETFs on them. I know that Quinn, Quinn Invests, Quinn the son of Lamb or something. Ask him. He's a really smart guy. He's a quant too. You guys know Quinn? So he used to have like 100,000 followers on Twitter. And Quinn runs like a snark profile, like snarky, and people take him seriously. And you guys want to follow someone fun? I got one for you. I want you to follow a guy named Quinn Invest Lamb, QUINNVEST Lamb, LAMB. I want you to be aware that he intentionally tries to like rattle cages. So if you're rattled easily, if you're like, if you can get rattled, understand that he's intentionally trying to rattle your cage. But he's trying to be very humorous too, and trying to get you to ease up a little bit, right? Take some pressure off. But you should follow him. his name is Quinsandra, but his at handle is at QUINNVEST Lamb, capital LAMB. And he used to have like 100,000 followers, something stupid like that. And then of course he'll blow up the account intentionally, and it's kind of like a but he used to create ETFs that tracked companies that I would pick. And he would track their success and stuff. So you should ask him, ask him if he wants to do another ETF, and how they perform. They usually perform really, really well. So you guys, I'll show you guys some more screeners another day. I got a bunch of cool screeners for stocks, and it's not that hard to figure out how to do that stuff. So some of his calls are intentionally misleading. You have to really parse what he's saying to you. I would consider it more of a what do I call it? He's got his own ETFs too. I should say him and a couple other traders have their own ETFs too. So I'm trying to take thunder from him, but he actually does some really good ETFs that he builds on his own. Yeah, I'll share the Christian the Christian trading group is serious, Cap. I know it is. I know it's serious. I know he does serious ETFs as well. I know the Christian trading group is serious. It's at he gets people all wild out. It's QUA. No, it's not A. It's QUINNVEST Lamb, LAMB. Follow him. He's awesome. Set alerts on him. Interact with him. He's really cool. I love him. Oh, are we building up? So here we go. The same setup as before for another rip higher, right? You guys see it? I want you to keep your eyes. Keep your eyes over here. Just watch these mountains right here. See if they change. They were flashing earlier. Like, boom, hit the market with orders. Boom, hit the market with orders. Let me see if I got that right. QUINN Vest LAM. Rohit has it correct. He did it. Rohit, he put the name proper. He's great. Follow him. Tell him Captain sent you. Say Captain Jim James said it, that we should all follow you. Oh, you've been following for a while, right on. God's plan, baby. God's plan. Yeah, I think Winky was talking about it earlier. About how the regular Friday moves, they're the same every Friday. But you know, you guys, if you guys want to do spec growth, I know you guys like doing stock picks. There are better ways, man, to do stock picks rather than just going into a pump and dump room and having them shout out like, you know, do this stock or do that stock. God did. Tell Quinn that I'm saying hi to him. Go on Twitter and say, "Hey Quinn, say Jim's blowing you up." So anyways, that's my point is there's better ways for you to be doing that stuff than buying somebody else's bags. God did. And he gets all fired up too. You'll see him like as it starts ramping, it's wild. It's awesome. I love it because you'll go into his comment sections on posts he makes, and people won't know. They're like believing. It's wild. He'll pull out poke all of your. He pulls out like a sheet of paper every day and goes, what are we gonna say to upset people today? How far can I take it until they kick me off Twitter? I always wonder if he's doing it for algorithms. I don't know if he's. I don't know. It wouldn't shock me for a minute if he's trying to test, because he's very interested in how the undercarriage or the mechanics of Twitter works. I'm not gonna disclose who he is in his professional life, but I know for a fact that he's you could call him a quant. James Rohit posted his handle. Rohit posted his handle. He's awesome. I know him. He's awesome. A great guy. I would say that I can't say anything. I can't say anything publicly because I know that he does all right for the work that he does. We'll never disclose anything private about any of these people. All I would say to you is follow these people. They're cool people to follow. They're very, very smart, very intelligent. I think you'd be surprised at how many low follow accounts. It's weird. You see people on on Twitter and they'll claim to be all these things, and then you meet people in real life on Twitter that have low follow counts, and you're so surprised at how successful they are or what they do for work, or and they really are the smartest people in the room, hands down. I think you'd be surprised sometimes when you're on Twitter and you see someone with 100 followers, 1,000 followers, sometimes 10 followers. I follow a few people that have 5 followers, seriously. But you just know that you're like, I wonder why that person never made any friends. You can see that they're posting stuff that no one has access to. And you're like, oh, they got something. Oh, look at that. That setup is right there again. There's that setup. Got 5 minutes till power hour, baby. There goes that setup again. Quinn's biggest rumor mill was IPOF merging with SpaceX. Yeah, he's what would you call that when you're not clickbait, not rage bait, and it's when you're trolling people. But he does legit stock trading too. I know that he's got a group of people that I know it's like him and Joe Donut, a bunch of other people are in a trading group together, behind closed doors. Just using or just buying and selling stocks together. I know behind the scenes. I know he's got the whole public facade, but I know that there are no pump rooms, nothing like that. Just a couple guys, 5-10 guys, something like that. Maybe it's bigger. I don't know. I've been invited to, I think I was invited to it a year ago or so. I was just too busy. I couldn't commit the time. They can afford some theta or some selling. I don't know, man. I think it's the same into this bell. I think they're just going to sell right into that. I really do think they're going to sell right into the. I think they're going to sell right into the. So Elon Musk is saying a recession will be amplified if Fed raises rates next week. So what does he mean by that? What's Musk? Does Elon expanding upon that statement? What's Elon saying? Don't raise rates at all? What does he mean by that? Does he mean 75 basis points, or does he mean if we just stay at the expected 50, or is he saying don't raise at all? You're going to expect to hear that too. Do you guys remember the I guess Elon Musk has said that a recession will be amplified if the Fed raises rates next week. It's kind of a really open-ended or an open-ended statement. He's not being specific. I'm wondering if he was specific anywhere else. Fitch saying that the effects of a slower macroeconomic growth will be distributed unevenly across. Oh, you guys want to hear this right here? This is important. Hang tight here. So we've been talking about this here in the program. Fitch is saying that the effects of a slower macroeconomic growth will be.
In case you missed it, investors have cut dollar longs almost to flat and cut their euro shorts to flat, according to a survey by Bank of America.
Fitch is saying the effects of a slower macroeconomic growth will be distributed unevenly across tech subsectors next year. I said John Williams, but I meant Larry Williams.
ICE Brent crude February futures.
You should take a look at Larry Williams from stockcharts.com. He posted a video about how the tech sector might go up, but you might have divergences in which stocks go up and which ones do not. I think he's claiming Tesla will go down. I've got Tesla going up, and other companies going down. So I've got a complete opposite algo. Take it easy, Ross. You guys have a great weekend. Well, so if you guys remember the what was
At
the
3:10 p.m. Eastern Time, we can expect to hear comments from ECB's McCall.
remember when I forget what it was called when rates were raised on an unexpected rate increase. It was called the rate what the hell was it called? It was in 2019? In or 2016, I can't remember. Yeah, take it easy, Abraham. It was called the but anytime we've had like rate hikes, unexpected rate hikes, stuff like that, you'll hear big money people come out and say things like this, statements like this. Fitch is saying, so Fitch Ratings is saying that conditions in the U.S. technology sector will deteriorate in 2023 as a result of lower demand caused by weaker economic growth. Yeah, my algos have that same thing happening. My algos have us going sideways, attempts to drop the market at some point in 2023 or early 2024. Has some tech going up and some tech not going up. Has S&P 500 flat sideways waiting for a dump. Has TLT blowing up, like going up. Okay, so I want you to know that on TradingView right now, they have switched to the March contract. I think they switched yesterday from the January or the from the January to the March contract, which they shouldn't have, because most people are still trading the current contract until at least today. I think most people are going to roll over on Monday to the new contract. What do I think about Bob Kendall's algos? I think they're good. I like Bob Kendall. I got nothing. I've got nothing. I like, of all the YouTubers, I have a lot of respect for him and patience. Or not patience, respect and like reverence for him. He's an old school market maker. I've met him. I've talked to him. Not in person. I've had a Zoom call with him or two. I don't know. He's a very smart guy. I like his time in market. That's probably my favorite part about Bob Kendall is he has time in market. I appreciate people with more time than me in the market because they've seen more than I have, right? So to get their insight and how they glean things. So yeah, I like him a lot. His algos, I've never used his algos. He started developing them for people to use. And like any algo, right? They're usually more accurate. So the thing about algos is this. There's this thing called what is it called? Smoothing, right? So the farther out they are, the farther out you look, the more difficult it is to predict. Because there's some information that's not known that can have big influences on those. So they're better on smaller time frames, and if there's a divergence on a smaller time frame, that can be an indicator to you as well. Sometimes people get mad at Bob because he'll be bullish when the market is not being bullish, or it's not acting the way that it should be acting. But I've seen Bob in the past be like, I've seen two things. I've seen like maybe like a market sell-off or something, and he thinks it's going up, and you're like, you know what the fuck you're talking about or something? And then like the next day, the market reverses and goes right up and slams a new high, and you're like, you know, maybe you're bitching at Bob, and then 2 days later, he's right, and you don't go back and say, I apologize, you were right all along. So, I've seen that a lot with Bob, and so I trust him a lot. I trust him even when whenever the market goes against what he's saying, he'll say, you know, the market is now going down or whatever, right? But sometimes he'll continue on with the market should come back, and he's been right 9 out of 10 times.
3:10 p.m. Eastern Time, we get ECB's McCall, who is speaking at a Growth and Development Outlook at the 24th Investment in Greece Forum.
The other thing to think about with these guys is like guys like Bob Kendall, man, they're really doing it day in, day out. So I have no problems with them when they're wrong either. There's as long as you see consistency in the information you're getting, you see that they know what they're talking about, and they can be wrong. You're not going to get. No one's going to be right all the time. A lot of expectations out there from new traders is that someone should be right 100% of the time. There just isn't anyone that's right 100% of the time. The real key is that you can shift from being right to being, being wrong and saying, we're going to take it this way, we're going to take it that way. I can be a bull, I can be a bear, I can be whatever. Wherever the market takes us, we can adjust to it. That's really the key, is that you can make those adjustments when you need to. And you can even keep a journal. Let's say, we'll use Bob as an example. Let's say every time you get bearish, he doesn't. Or every time you get bullish and he doesn't, you ended up being right. You can you trade against him at that point. Keep a journal of if that worked for you or if it didn't. Like spot gamma was very easy for me. I used to so when I used to follow Bob, I don't follow him anymore, but I used to follow him. When I did, I would normally, this is exactly how I traded when I used to follow Bob. I would write my own trading plan, and then I would go at nighttime and I would watch Bob's program, and I would see if
TC Energy is planning to restart one leg of the shuttered Keystone oil pipeline beginning Saturday, December 10th.
my plan matched Bob's. If it didn't, I'd want to know why. Like, what's wrong with my plan? Why is his plan different than mine?
That's just a rehash of an earlier headline.
What am I doing wrong? Right? Or what did I miss that he got? So if you have a trading plan, he's a really good cross-reference check. Check your plan against his, and are you missing something? You don't really care if Bob's missing it or getting it. You shouldn't care if I'm getting it or missing it. You should care more about your own trading plan and bouncing or using that against someone else's trading plan, see what you're missing or not missing. Maybe you're catching something that other person isn't. Maybe I didn't catch something. I make the wrong call, and you're like, he missed something, but you can just use it in that way. You shouldn't be looking at content, not content, but people that are like people like Bob that are just traders or whatever, and looking at them and saying, "Oh man, you fucked this up" or something. I have no patience for that shit either. I don't know, man. I'm gonna stop talking this long. I'm almost there. I've got some stuff happening, so I don't have to talk every day. I'm almost there. I got like maybe another week or two where you're not gonna have to see me talking all the time. Setting up some interviews and stuff. Let somebody else fucking talk. My throat is like really scratchy. What's up, Brad?
One minute remaining. Text is not expected.
Yeah, I think he's I don't think Quinn's necessarily a troll account. I think he's like a blend of like a menage of stuff. Thanks, Chase. I appreciate it, brother. I was off earlier. Did you get in? You got into the into an oil buy? Sure as shit looks like they are. Yeah, the host is still taking a break. Hold on a second.
Shell's Zydeco oil pipeline from Houston to Port Neches has been returned to normal operations, according to the company. Just a heads up, Bank of America's chief executive, Brian Moynihan, is speaking on CNBC right now.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Bank of America expects a recession next year, says CEO Brian Moynihan. The US will fare better than most world economies, according to Moynihan.
All right. I'm going to check off with you guys for the rest of today. I wanted to say thanks for showing up this week. I appreciate you guys. Please like and subscribe to these videos. I'll leave the stream up till 4 p.m. Do I know? I don't know where we're going. Dixie is basing right now. That's not so. Bonds are showing the way higher into the close. Dixie's showing something completely different. I want you guys to have a great weekend. Be ready for Monday. I'll post stuff over the weekend as we go through the weekend. I got a bunch of notes here from the week. Positional stuff. For the rest of the week, yeah, thanks. I appreciate you guys showing up. Thanks for showing up, Chase. Please like, subscribe to these videos. Please help support the channel. If you can, if you're making money, please donate. There's a donate button down in the description. Tell your friends about the stream. Try to get more people in here so that we can trade together, get a better community going, bigger community going. Not a huge community. Nice, like just big enough. Yeah, all you guys are awesome, man. Binky, Bryant, Brad, Ryan, Joe. Binky's helped me to get some people on the show with me. So you're gonna see some more people talking. So it's not me all the time. You guys all have a wonderful weekend. Try to do yourself a solid. If there's one thing that I would leave you with going into the weekend, it would be this. Get off Twitter for the weekend. Just get your mind off of what's coming up next weekend. Read a book, go out and do something. Just stay off because you're going to hear your brain is going to be polluted by next week. For next week. And by the time you get ready for Monday, you're not going to be ready for what really is going to happen, okay? I will see you guys soon. Have a wonderful weekend.
Bank of America sees sign of inflation beginning to flatten out, says Moynihan.
Oh, one more thing. Sorry. One more last thing. Okay. If you guys go to @Captain's Alpha in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to post the white paper, the white research paper that was written up on Jedi Marcus. I want to leave with one thing. This wasn't done by a research firm. This was done by like Twitter personalities and stuff. So I would be, you want to backtest this trading method. I would ask Jedi about it before you try to implement it. Maybe backtest it, paper trading or something. But I'm going to post the white paper right now for you on @Captain's Alpha. Okay.
Bank of America CEO Brian Moynihan says the hiring engine is slowing. Moynihan says the Bank of America headcount management won't take layoffs.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 190 million to the sell side. CF Hedge funds cut net bullish Brent WTI oil bets to 3-year low. Hedge fund managers boost net bullish gold bets to 3-week high. Euro net longs rise to largest position since March 2021, and speculators' net short bets on US dollar grow to largest since July 2021. That's according to CFTC.
Blood red, baby. Blood red. Oh, come down, baby. Come down and tag it. Come on down. Come tag it. Blood red. Blood red. There it is. Blood red. Just give me that little bit of blood down there. Blood red into the bell. What did I tell you earlier? I said no one's going to want to hold stock over the weekend. Are you crazy? Who wants to hold stock over the weekend? Start getting out, cutting your stuff, cutting it loose. Cut it loose. Let it all hang out. Chase cutting DIA shorts. Contrarian signal, you're hilarious. Blood red. What about Apple? Is Apple broken yet? I mean, not Apple. Is Tesla finally broken? Yeah. I'm expecting people to just. Oh, they're about to break. Here comes Tesla next, yo. Yo. Tesla's about to get bloody. Tesla's about to let it all hang out for the day. There ain't nobody long into the weekend. Look at them. These guys aren't long into the weekend. Blood red. Blood red. Yeah, you wouldn't. No one's gonna hold risk over this weekend. There ain't no way. No point. You're not gonna hold equities. I'll tell you that. Blood red.
According to the CFTC, speculators increased net bearish bets on U.S. Treasury bonds futures to highest since May 2021.
Yeah, you don't want
the
the
latest week.
Yeah, Chase, you don't want to be. Those are too short dated. You know that, right?
Speculators increased net bearish bets on 5-year Treasury notes futures to highest since 2018.
Blood red.
Speculators
Right there.
increased net bearish bets on 10-year Treasury note futures.
Pretty big
to
important
highest
level here I
since
want to
early
show you.
September in the latest week.
See it?
Early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 190 million.
This stream is sponsored
here.
by TickStrike.
So
TickStrike
put that one
allows you
away.
to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Blood
Get a
red.
free trial at tickstrike.com.
This might. Look at that. Just selling. Just selling. Still this one down here. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, look at it. 393.87. Come on down. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Blood red. Oh, yeah. Blood red. Just blasting down there. Blood into the bell. Big old pool of blood down here. It's already filling up. Just blood red down here. She goes all the way. Blood into the bell. Just look at that. That's correct, Chase. But we're still down around where buyers are. It's close. What you end up doing is it's the same problem as before. You have firm demand down here. Show you guys something. So
S&P 500 index falls 0.5%.
Blood red.
And Nasdaq up.
Hold on a second. I'll put it back on.
Down 0.3%.
Yeah, you got demand down here. You have to be careful if you're a bear down here because oh, that looks so awesome, doesn't it? So just remember that you've got buyers here, buyers here. You got demand not here, right? Well, here you did. Then they went away, but this is right here. See, this right here is the careful one down here. So as we come down here, you're going to expect buyers here. So if you're short a position here, be careful. So the thing to be doing here would be, give me a second here. You already know that there's buyers here, right? So you're gonna expect them to step in, expect them at least to step in. That would be the expectation. The sellers are now here. And you've got minor sellers right there. Okay? So now you've got minor sellers right there. And you're going to look for buyers right here. Bloodbath right there. And your targets are down below. You've got a target here at S1. That's what you're targeting. You want to see rejection here? You just got it. See the rejection? It's called a tweezer right here. This is a powerful move here. Remember on the reverse on Tesla? And now we just had the reversal. So this is powerful, moving the way down. Gonna expect a hit on 393.87. These buyers are very weak. They're not strong buyers. And they're getting blasted through right now. But they're here. And this is the one that the bears want to see right here. So this really doesn't count, okay, as a previous low. It does, but it doesn't. This is the one right here that you want to. This is the previous low in cash market. This is an important one. And this is nothing now. This is like yellow.
Imbalance currently sitting at 190 million to the sell side.
Remember I told you it'd be a sell side imbalance at the end of the day, and that we had a low volume day. When you have a low volume day with a sell side imbalance, that there's going to be somebody, some junior intern that they're going to say, I don't care, sell it now. At this point, the week's over. Start clearing the books into Friday. We'll raise this down a little bit. It's right here, actually. You can actually see it on a bigger time frame. See it right here, right? Boom, boom. This is the reversal candle. We had an inverse this on Tesla. So they're gonna try to hit S1. Close. We got close to S1. 390, 393. Yeah, that's a pretty good target right there. Should see a bounce here. It's pretty close to S1. It's close enough. Hand grenades and horseshoes. And I'm still looking for that trade down. Still looking for that trade down. It's a pretty powerful. So this right here is a pretty big reversal or a pretty big rejection candle. So we'll see if it works. See if it keeps going down. It should keep going down. Not guaranteed, but be looking for it. See if you can get the rejection right here. If you're bearish, you want it. This is an important level. For bears to get new low. So when you're a bull, that's what you want, right? You want new highs. Bears want new lows, right? We got one right here. You know what? On the daily, we got a new low. If you're a bear, this one right here, you got a new daily. You got a new daily low. This was the low right here, and you got a new low. I don't know why it's not showing up because they're counting this one right here, but I don't count these too often. I like to see this happen with real cash market with options. I guess you can count this as the low, but I don't. I feel like Hell 9000 wants to get us down in cash market. Bloodbath. Straight bloodbath. Bears coming in for the win. Huh? No, I'm not really. This right here is resistance now. See this? This is you guys want to see. I don't care about trend lines so much. I mean I like to use them as a I like to use trend lines as guideposts. Like right now where we are right now, I'm more interested in two things. Same as before. No difference. You're looking for, I'll visualize it for you. Right here. These are all your bears. And this right here. This is all that matters. This is all that matters for 391. You could actually extend this down. You could actually, you could say it's low, or you could make different blocks there. If you wanted to, this is where smart money is. See the smart money down? You guys can't see this stuff. Like until you give up this 390.
Market on close imbalance currently sitting at
Pretty much here.
$3.2 billion to the sell side. Just waiting for the final orders before we call it.
And it's somewhere down here.
Market on close imbalance sitting at $3.2 billion to the sell side.
So, if you're just looking at I could show you this on market profile. It doesn't really matter. As long as this holds. As long as it holds. That's all it has to do is hold. If you want to get like really bearish. If you want to get really bearish. Here's your head and shoulders. See this head and shoulders? Remember we talked about the head and shoulders? Talking about that here, right? Head, shoulder, shoulder, bloodbath. Right? So there's the bloodbath right there, right? Now, the thing you want to be looking at here on this trade is as we sell down into here, there's levels to take profit at, right? One thing that you don't do if you're a bear, that would tell you this is a bull too. Would tell you it's a bull as well, is that when you trade down like this, right? You take profit, right? So level to level, right? You take profit. If you want to get more bearish to re-enter that position, you need to have a break here, 1, 2, and then it's on. Because if you don't, what happens is if you get all super bearish, you're like, because this is a giant level right here. I want you to know that this right here is like These are computers that are just holding this market up right now. What can happen is
U.S. Treasury 10-year
you
and
blast
30-year
down
yields hit
and
session
then
highs.
ricochet back
10-year
up.
Yields up 9
Happened right
spot
here.
basis points at
Blast down.
3.584%, and
Don't take
30-year
profit.
last at
Ricochets back up.
3.575%.
So you don't want any of that happening. You want to like take your gains, get out, take your gains, get out, wait for the break, and then re-enter. Make sense? So you're just like a bank robber. That's all you are, is a bank robber in here. Until this breaks here, or this breaks up here. This is gonna be more like there's a level right here. Could be a small level, but something like that. Does that make sense? You don't know my name? I don't know your name, bro. Who's on the mic? So okay, so I'm seeing you. I'm looking at your. My name, CaptainJimJames. You don't know who I am? How are you watching me? You guys don't know who I am? What's your name? Guru, I see you now. Where you at, brother? I see your text. I see your chat. It says, "Are you able to see my messages?" So I'm not reading the chat all the time. More, whether you, I mean, I guess you think I'm reading the chat, but sometimes I am, and sometimes I'm not. I don't know who. Oh, look at that rejection! Beautiful rejection. You see that? This is almost a perfect textbook rejection. Bam! Slam it down. What did I say? Important for bears to get new low in cash market. See that? Bam! That's a new low right there, baby. Hell yes. You see that? Oh, hold on. Who is Guru Om? He's hilarious. Winter, bro. Do you see that right there? See that gorgeousness? Look at that beautiful setup. Oh, look at that beautiful setup. Okay, so what are you looking for here, right? We now have S1 right here. You're going to be looking for this to reject for the next level down. We want to hold this level for blood red into the bell. We'll see if we can hold this, and we'll close this gap down below right here. I don't know if you get this. The algorithms will ensure that you get the new low, which did. And there is a gap down here to fill. Previous gap to fill, that is on what? If you guys want some lower targets, so you have an imbalance in the close. You got 392.74. And you've got down to 329. So this is the gap. This is S2 down below, 391.55. Almost perfect pen strikes all the way down. Outstanding moves for the Bears. Very constructive. So we're going to look at this on a larger time frame, okay, so you can see where we're actually at. Blood red. Blood red. Beautiful, beautiful. Coast to coast. Right? Looks really good here. Right? Beautiful coast. Bam. You see this right here? See that right there? We put this in, or we put this in last week. Right? We said it's going to come down into CPI. Coming down into CPI. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Very happy. Important for bears to get a new low. Let's track this closely. Let's watch it. We have some resistance. So you see how that red line there? The important for bears to get new low. See how, oh, you guys can't see this on BOOKMAP. So on BOOKMAP, you see how that's now becoming resistance. So you're now seeing for the next level down, this is the gap to fill down here, right? You're looking to turn this into resistance here. So we can go lower. Next price target down is going to be 392 and 3929 over here. 39274. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Now we're making our way down lower. Price target down below 39274. 39229. I wouldn't be surprised if this keeps selling off on the bell. For multiple reasons. You got the first reason that you've got is you've got it's the weekend before the Fed. You've got rebalancing going on for Three Witches. You've got just equity holders, right? You get just equity holders that want to get out of positions, not necessarily close shorts or hedges. They just don't want the risk. Most of the rebalancing takes place in these in the end of the day. And the other key today was that we were weak today with low volume. I know that low volume can give us our biggest pumps, but we were weak with known selling. We knew we said that earlier, right? There'd be an imbalance to the sell side in a day. This is all good. Very constructive. Good job, bears. Wouldn't be caught dead down here short, though. Or, like after market hours or something, it would be caught dead. Not until OPEX. Or not OPEX. Not until FOMC. Not until then it wouldn't be caught dead. They're gonna buy this up no matter what. So take the money and run is what I'm trying to tell you. 3:59, 1 minute left. Good job today. So hold on. So I'm missing you guys. I'm missing a bunch of shit you guys are saying. Hold on.
Better in the second quarter of 2024.
Oh. Oh, Guru, this is your first day? What's up, brother? I like you. So follow me on Captain Jim James on Twitter. Just Google search me, Captain Jim James. And then I've got a private handle. Just request to follow there. And I put out daily briefs, levels every day, all kinds of cool stuff, bro. If you don't have a Twitter account, I have a website called CaptainJimJames.com. You can go right there, sign up. It's all free. And we have a Discord. We have a strong community, all friendly with each other, all trying to help each other out. So jump on in, bro. SDAO, baby. SDAO. No, not everybody watches on the header. You guys, depending on what you're seeing.
The S&P 500 posts the
Guru likes the play-by-play when he's in a short position. He's like, talk dirty to me. Guru OM is like, keep that blood raining down there. It's okay if you're a small trader. How's that SDAO doing? Did you guys see me charting that out? Oh, yeah, baby. What's that one right there? Did you guys see me chart SDAO out earlier? Did you guys see me charting SDAO when I wasn't talking? Oh, yeah, baby. Did you guys see SDAO today into the bell? Oh, look at SDAO. Oh, look at that. Ripper, baby. Right into the bell on SDAO.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
SDAO Market Hedge. This thing is a beautiful, dude. You guys, I'll tell you what. This thing is banging. If you guys go to Options Profit Calculator, if you buy these things if you know when to buy them and you buy them like 3 months in advance, they just they hold and keep printing. They're beautiful. If you do it when there's going to be volatility coming to the market, they print even when it doesn't go up because everyone wants them. SDAO, baby. SDAO.
The Nasdaq 100 weekly drop of 3.6% is the most in a month.
I'm on every morning at 9. Well, I try to get here at 9:30 at the latest. I'd prefer to be on earlier, but I've been we're ramping a bunch of stuff for the program. We're going to start doing a bunch of interviewing, a legit newsletter, stuff like that. We do a newsletter now, but I have probably 4 or 5 guys that are stepping in to help along with the project, and so we're trying to ramp up into something bigger at the moment. But normally 5 days a week, I'm here with you from 9:30 in the morning until market close. I'm with you here every single day. Please like and subscribe to videos. Please let your friends know. There's a donate button to help support the project, and we sit here and we trade the market every day. So we do, man. It's like you got an alpha. I'm not an alpha, but it's like I have a long-time trader, so you'll have me with you every day. I found out that it's probably the biggest piece to the puzzle. You can read all the books you want, watch all the videos you want, get on social media, do all that stuff, read the news. But the truth is, screen time with someone else that's been a trader for a long time, it's unmatched. That's where you put everything together. There's nothing like that. That experience of trading with somebody else. We get SDAO into the bell, baby. 25 C's. Oh, 25 C's into the bell. How you like them apples? I love that SDAO. SDAO is awesome. Look at that blood red into the bell down there. And it's still going after hours. Still going after hours. Still blooding out down here. Importance for bear to get new low. Just hooking under it. That's not good for bulls on Monday. It's a heads up. It's not good. No bueno. The only danger I'm going to tell you down here is if they sell this down in the weekend, and if the computers turn on, they'll buy this right back up. So be careful. It's always better to take your money and run, guys. I'm telling you. Live to fight another day if you're a bear. Live to fight another day if you're a bull. Even if you miss this drop, I'm telling you, man, trading from day to day is so much better. S to the Dow, baby. Printing into the bell. S to the Dow. Printing. S to the Dow. Hell yeah. Screen time is the missing link. Screen time with someone. The thing for me was this. So over the years, I paid for not gurus, but like alphas to spend time with me, but they never spent enough time with me. I was learning all the concepts. I went to classes. I had mentorships. I'll tell you what, once I got with somebody that could identify the setups, knew where the money was, knew where the risk in a trade was, and you're doing it with them day in and day out, day in and day out, it changes your game, man. I'm telling you. It makes you a profitable trader. You'll never work a job again. Ever. Yeah, so some of the guys in the chat here can just look up, just Google search Captain Jim James. Just Google search me. You'll find me on Google. I pop right up. Have a Twitter handle. Have a website, CaptainJimJames.com. We have a Discord. Down in the description of this video usually is a link to the Discord. Chase Winter. Let's just, I don't want all of it. I just want a little bit of that money from the greasy old, fat white guy. I just want I want a little bit of his money. He won't even notice that I slipped in and took it. Ignore the dick pics. Estow just blasted into the bell. Estow blasted into the bell. Yeah, that's what we're reduced to, right? You're reduced to shorting when they're done with the pin. It's really sad right now. You're like right now you're just trading level to level. I mean, otherwise you're getting stuck in positions, right? Chase just said he had a short that he didn't want to hold, or a put position on DIA that he didn't want to hold until we get the burn over the weekend. They're pulling this shit right here, where you're getting the print right into the bell. I mean, this is bullshit, right? This is bullshit. Chase is cutting his short or cutting his long put position, and then they're printing it right into the bell. So it's kind of hard unless you have a position that can handle the theta, like the 1 to 3 month out position. This is for the bulls too. This market's been reduced basically to trading the direction for the moment that it's going that direction, and then taking your winnings and jumping out. That's pretty much the only way I've found to make money. Yeah, thanks, Guru. Come back, man. Definitely, you'll like it here. It's a good group. All these guys are in this trade group, and they all try to help each other. We got bears, we got bulls, we got theta gang, we got long-term traders, short-term traders. They're all here to help each other make money. They all love when you shout stuff out. You shouted out some stuff earlier today. We've got people that shout out calls on trades all the time, and they're all really good shout outs. Yeah, be ready to turn up the volume when it starts moving, baby. Yeah, so this is good. This is one of the better trading groups I've seen. I'm pretty impressed with the Discord. I'm impressed with the chat here. You guys are one of the better. You guys are all welcoming. I find that very rare. Sometimes I've been in trading groups, and they can be really ruthless. They have their own the way they speak to each other. They have code words. If you say something, they'll tell you to shut up and sit down in the back. That kind of shit. I come from I come from Vegas Bets, man. I was in Vegas Bets, so my handle was you building Detroit. I'm an old school Wall Street better. What's that? No, I haven't sold SDAO yet. I'm about to. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna end up selling SDAO probably Monday at the latest. Maybe towards the bell. I was thinking about holding it into Tuesday but I don't want to hold it into Tuesday. I'd rather hold it like Monday at some so I've had like two different plans. I'm like, do I hold it right before the Fed minutes? Because I don't think that Tuesday is going to impact. I think that just the minutes, the FMC minutes is the biggest thing. But I don't want to hold it into the statement. I want to capture the vol and that's it and get out. I'm not trying to hold it through any of this stuff, but I'm just trying to capture the vol. That's it. Or the premium for protection. So as people add protection to the event, I'm catching premium on that trade. It's not you guys know it's not moving that much. Like what we need it to move is So I did this earlier. When we were on stream and I wasn't talking, I charted this out for you. Give me a second here. I'll show you this, okay, guys? Before you guys hang up, I'll show you this. So we did this earlier, right? So earlier in stream, I was messing around here, and what I was doing was I was showing you, right? If you look right, if you see this right here, this little dip down, right? Like right there, right? What do you see right there? That little dip down. That little dip, right? You see what you got right there, right? See what you get right there, right? But you have to be careful here because on a larger time frame, this is a very it's not dangerous to hold, but it's look at that. It's just begging. See that? It's just begging for it. Just begging. It's just begging to come up, isn't it? Isn't it just begging to come up? Somewhere in there. It's just, see how it's just looking like it wants to come up? It's like double, triple bottom. See that right there? Just big fat bottom down there. Have it until March too. I got March 17th, 25 C's. But I got to pull them off. So the reason I want to pull them off is because all I'm trying to capture is the volatility. I'm not trying to capture the move. I'd like to jump back in them after the vol crush on. I'd like to re-enter them right after the vol crush of the event on Wednesday. My hope is that on the vol crush on Wednesday, my hope is this. So here's my take on all this shit. Like, I'm telling you, this is my real take. Like, I want to see vol crush. I want to see like market reaction is good here, right? You cut your shorts here, or you cut anything that's capturing premium on volatility before you get to the event, right? Initial market reaction is super positive. You're gonna hear all kinds of stupid, crazy shit. They're gonna tell you that we're going up here. We swing up here, right? We make this ripper. You get the Santa rally. Everybody's happy. We break through the downtrend for the year. You get everybody on board, and then like 2 weeks later, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna reprice the market," and you kind of get the hedge again after this vol crush. So it doesn't matter how high you go for the move down. That's what I think is gonna happen. I can change my bias. When I take the trade, I'll change my bias. But as we move into it, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. So far, it's all working out pretty close, man. I'm not too far off in all of this stuff. Like, I might miss one or two, but dude, this is pretty goddamn close to, close enough for hand grenades and horseshoes. Close enough to capture cash. What do you guys need a link to? Oh yeah, you want to get in Discord? Hold on, man. I'll get you in a Discord. Hold on. I can't sign up for it here. I can't. I'll post the Yeah, so the Discord group started because I didn't have a Discord group, and I didn't want to have a Discord group because it was a lot of work to take care of, and the chat and the group, this trading group wanted their own trading or Discord, so I made a Discord, and they've been in there running it the entire time. So we've got moderators for the stream that run that group, and
stock traders took risk off table.
you need a link. Are you on?
Resurface and hotter than estimated inflation reading just a few days before the Federal Reserve decision.
I'll have
also
a
drifting sideways throughout most of the session. The S&P 500 extending losses in the final hour.
So I'll have a link for you tomorrow. I'll post the link on. Are you on Twitter, Guru, or no? Yeah, hold on. I'll get you an invite link. Hold on a second. I'll get you an invite link. Hold on. Hang tight 1 second. I'm working on it. All right, so there it is in the chat. There's an invitation to the Discord group. All we ask is that you treat each other with respect. They'll hammer ban you down if you're an asshole. It's fine to be, banter is fine, but it's a constructive place to make money. But you're more than welcome to join. Does Cap actually call out when he takes trade? Yeah, all the time, man. All the time. Take trades here all the time. Take trades here always before it happens. Always tell you when I close them. Post them on Twitter. Always. Live trading, dude. I trade live here. This is how I make my money. Not bad in this close. That was a great close right there. Outstanding. Yeah, I do. No one tells you their trades. They tell you afterwards. I'm one of the rare guys that I'm one of the. There's only a few that I think Option Millionaire does. I think Brian Watts does, but there aren't many. There aren't many that actually tell you I'm long and I'm short or whatever. There's some. There just aren't that many. Yeah, you guys all have a great day. Thanks for joining, man. Yeah, hop on in there. Find me on Twitter because every morning I post the levels. You guys want to have these levels every day so that you're ready to go with us. So you can trade. You can learn how to trade like this. We got a bunch of stuff coming your way too. I'm in talks with some like I'm trying to talk to talking to BOOKMAP. Right now I'm talking to some other guys. So you got a bunch of stuff coming your way. Show up every Monday, man. Monday morning, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Hit subscribe, hit the notification bell for when I go on live, and I post the live stream to Twitter. I have a handle called @CaptainsAlpha. You have to request to follow there, and I post stuff there that I don't post publicly. And then I've got a public shitpost handle that I also post some stuff to sometimes. It's Jim James. I think it's tagged right here, right? I think you can see shows my handles. Yeah, you can plug them into your own platform. We've got an algorithm that we use. We use a bunch of different indicators. I'll be talking to you guys soon. You guys have a great weekend. I will check back with you on Monday. You guys have a great weekend. Like, subscribe to these videos. Tell your friends about them. Donate to the channel if you can to help support it. There's a donate button down in the description. You also have donate buttons, I think, on my Twitter handle. I'll talk to you guys soon. If you guys want to trade with me live, you can always speed up the show on the playback on the playback cog in the YouTube settings. Select times 2 for real time playback, and you'll be able to trade live with us. You guys take it easy. Have a great weekend. Check you guys out. That was crazy close. It was awesome close. Later, guys. Oh, Chetan, good to see you. Good to see you, man. I'll talk to you soon, my brother. Hey, Chetan. So YouTube was like, can't swear anymore. I'm like, damn. They said I could say damn, so I can say DAM like the water goes over it or something. Aloha, my brother. Cruzan, aloha. All right, you guys have a great weekend. Do yourself a favor this weekend, right? Don't absorb yourself in the wildness about what's going to happen next weekend. Y'all take it easy.